All right, thank you so much for tuning into the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. We appreciate you as always. Gregory coming on in, sitting down after getting YouTube going, and we thank you for being a part of the Rick and Bubba Show. If you are part of the Golden Ticket Seats today, drive safely, and we look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours from now. All right, well, let's bring him in. Over to my left sits one, Mr. William Gregory Burgess, right over there.
What up?
Right over there. 866-WE-BE-BIG, our number. You can text that same number, 866-932-3244. And that text line is already up and active, and I see a lot of you are already participating in it. All right, RBU this weekend is a good one. Captain Elkanah Cohen, the author of October 7, The War Against Hamas Through the Eyes of an Israeli Commando Officer. He is a reservist and the captain of an Israeli elite commando unit. And after his fighting time in Gaza himself, he wrote the book. And the book will publish on the 1-year mark of the start of the war. And that's October 7th of this year, 2024. And you can search that on Amazon, October 7, The War Against Hamas Through the Eyes of an Israeli Commando Officer. And the guys just have a long-form sit-down with him. He talks about October 7th, when it happened and everything broke out, how people were trying to reason and figure out, all right, what's happening right now. They're already used to, if you're an Israeli, you're already used to being attacked. I mean, you're always on standby and on guard, but this was a little different as they come parachuting into that festival and all that and trying to make sense of it, and then the discussion just starts there, and then they continue. So check that out, RBU. It's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. That's separate from the main show. So that's what you want to search wherever you get your podcast. And we'll also Saturday morning send out links on at Rick and Bubba. So make sure you're following us on social media. But Adler does a good job of getting audio, video links to where all you have to do is just click it, and there it is. So that is RBU this coming weekend. All right. So how are you, my friend?
I'm good. How you doing?
Well, good, and not complaining, but I know a little sleepy probably because
sleepy.
We stayed up a couple of hours later than we normally do.
We did.
We talked yesterday about on ESPN2 high school football. Georgia and Alabama teams played, and one of the teams was Thompson High School, where your son coaches.
Yeah.
And they were hosting Grayson, which is where he coached as well in Georgia.
Yeah.
And they both clashed last night, and it went into overtime.
It did, as if it wasn't late enough.
And wow.
I started to go, and then I said, I think I'll just watch it at home.
Well, that was a good decision. At least you could go to bed after that.
Yeah, and but it was a good. If you love defense, it was a good game.
Yeah,
and I love defense. But
yes, so Thompson loses.
They fell short. They got, was it 15-14?
15-14 in overtime. And Grayson went for two. So Thompson gets the ball first. They score and kick an extra point. So they're up 14-7. And then Grayson gets the ball. And in high school football, they start at the 10, not the 25. And so they score. I think it was on third down.
I think it was.
And they went for two.
They did.
They were on the road, so they said, "Let's go. We can't keep doing this back and forth stuff." And they put it in and won 15-14. But it was a good game, man. Great high. If you, to your point, if you love defense, it was a D1 who's who. Power 5 when it comes to athletes and players on both sides of the ball. And there were some kids showing out.
Grayson took the opening drive and just shoved it down Thompson's throat. And I thought, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then that was it. And there was no more scoring until overtime.
It was kind of neat to get some emails. I'm checking this morning from those of you around the country that it's like, man, it was kind of cool because we always hear about, where we are and where we're based, a local team, which is where your son coaches and all that, but we've never really seen them. And they were on ESPN2 last night, and so a lot of you were able to do that. So it was a good game.
It really was.
But that means
it's a tough opener. You open up with a team like that, you're trying to get your, you know how that first
no
game
fluff
is.
there.
Boy, there was a lot of athletes, like I say, on both teams on that field that you'll see playing on Saturdays.
Yes. I mean, they were like, oh, this one's going to Georgia Tech. Oh, this one's going to Auburn.
Yeah.
This one's going – and then a lot of really good athletes that just haven't made a decision yet, but are being heavily recruited. But it was good. But that means that overtime it's after 10 and on into the night. And so Terry and I ran up to Huntsville yesterday to see Nana and Granddaddy, my mom and dad, and then we got into seeing Reese, and then there's JC. Before you know it, we're getting home close to 9, and I was trying to pay attention on social media and other stuff driving, and so when I got in, I want to say it was, I forget how far into the fourth quarter it was, but I was all in. And then saw overtime.
You should have pulled up WarriorNation.net. You could listen to it.
Yeah. Well, I saw that it was whoever does social media. I mean, they're like, hey, 3 yard rush to the right, or incomplete pass, or I mean, they really give you some updates. So, all right. So we are.
That's just strange. That one. I don't think we were late.
No, no, we weren't.
Did you say that?
I don't know what that is. Some people. But anyway, so that was
Greg. Ignore that.
Yeah, I know, because you put your glasses on and I lost you for a second. I
was
like,
did we mess up? I thought we messed the clock up or something.
Yeah,
it made me think. Wait a minute, we just now on?
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Scared me.
Don't know what that was.
A little bit scared.
Yeah, I have a couple of stories here that I cannot wait to talk to you about.
Okay.
And I got a little piece of audio too. I want you to decide.
A little piece of audio.
But I know that this whole one thing that has got your attention, because every time we bring it up, you start talking about it, is the International Space Station and these astronauts that are stranded. And
what if you're on the space station and you can't go home?
It's pretty sad. I mean, they can't get home, and there was talk about maybe the SpaceX craft grabbing them, but now they're saying that the spacesuits that they have are incompatible with what SpaceX
so
is.
If they go in their craft, they can't hook their stuff up. I guess, for the oxygen
we had us at the International Space Station. 2 of the astronauts that are stranded there after Boeing spacecraft malfunction could be there much longer than anticipated now because of an incompatible issue with their spacesuits. NASA told Fox News their Boeing spacesuits are made to work with the company's spacecraft, while SpaceX's spacesuits are made to work with its own Dragon vessel. Which NASA,
if we're going to be working together, maybe we need to unify that.
Yeah.
Let me ask you
They were trying to get the descent back to Earth, and they're having quite an issue.
They're stranded.
They're stranded. I mean, think about that.
What about, don't you know, in this situation, they thought they had something, and somebody goes, "Hey guys, we didn't think about the spacesuits," and you go, "Well, crap." But here's my thing, and I'm sure the people that are on the space station, I forget how long they're supposed to be there, but this is 2 more people. Are they making them just ration food? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying.
Or maybe they were set up in case this happens and they're prepared for it, you know?
Yeah, I would think so.
Or not, if thinking, you're going, hey, you guys are killing us here. You're going to eat it. We're going to run out of food.
Well, think about this. So the 2 astronauts arrive at Starliner. That's it, right?
Yeah,
I think it is. All right. Anyway, on June 5th. And we're only supposed to stay until middle of the month of June. And they're still there.
They're still there.
So,
and you know they're bip to somebody.
Oh, what?
You know,
Greg.
They're like, God, I wish they'd hurry up and leave.
Now, they say both astronauts are very familiar with the International Space Station. And
I bet they're real familiar with it now. They can't get out of it. They got a lot of time to look around.
Yeah. So anyway, we got incompatibility between the spacesuits between SpaceX and Boeing. It's creating another issue.
Tough year for Boeing.
Yeah. So now they're like, okay, when will we get them back?
Yeah. Well, at what point do they go, okay, this ain't good. We really need to get these people back. Yeah. But as far as supplies, I'm sure they could send something up to them. You know?
But it's just a handle.
You're still here.
I'm sure. Look, they're prepared for them to stay, but what a handle! So I can't go back.
Yeah, how about your mindset?
Yeah.
You were prepared to be up there for a week.
Yeah.
You were prepared to be up there for months.
No, honey, I'll be back in about a week. I'm just going up there real quick.
Don't worry about it.
Check in. So you're still there? Yeah, I'm still here. I'm hung out. It's not like I don't want to come home. I can't.
Rick and Bubba.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. RickandBubba.com. You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigvox. All right, picture this. A stranger with a crowbar pries open a window, a fire breaks out in the kitchen. In moments like these, every second counts. That's why you need Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring agents act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, assessing the situation, and sending emergency responders. Visit simplysafe.com/bigvox to save 20% on a new system today. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox and save 20% on your new system. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
All right, it's 20 minutes past the hour, leaning on 21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Come on.
Come on with it. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. And so I tell you, Greg, I mean, again, I know other states like Georgia, they started a week early when it comes to high school football and stuff. But how does it feel to actually turn on a game or eat on ESPN, let's just call it, because that's where it was. There's football, and no, we have football till the through the year.
I guess it's tonight the official. Everybody's around the states playing.
Probably. I would think so.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Listen,
it's here.
It's going to be gone, like we said.
It
It's
is.
quick
It
to
is.
start, but I love it. I'm fired up.
Look, let's celebrate it while we can.
I'll be keeping up with games tonight.
Yeah. and I know that there'll be a lot this year of Friday night college football. And that bothers you because you feel like Friday nights are reserved for high school, and I get that. But look, they'll start on Tuesday now. It's just going to be every night almost.
Listen, I think Jacksonville State plays some Tuesdays or Wednesdays.
Yeah.
I mean, we got used to the Thursday thing. When that first started for college, I thought it was weird. And it usually didn't have great games. But now, over the years, that's been a pretty prime spot for some pretty good matchups.
Yeah. But you add in, you got the NFL on Sunday, then Monday Night Football, and then Tuesday there'll be football. I mean, just about I haven't looked at the schedule, but just about every day there'll be something out there.
I can't remember which network it was, but they actually ran a commercial said Friday night college football. See, in the past, they do one or two. Now, they act like they're going to do it every Friday.
Huh.
Which I don't like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It bothers you.
And here's what happens with me with the NFL. I get so into the college and high school, by the time Sunday gets here, I can't watch anymore. You know, I'm kind of burnt. So NFL gets left out. I'll keep up with it through highlights.
Right. Yeah. There's going to be some storylines in the NFL that I kind of just want to look over at and go, let's see what we got going on.
All these rookie QBs.
Yeah.
I like to see how Bo Nix does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you got we named some of the teams yesterday. You forget how many rookie quarterbacks are getting a start. So we'll have to see how that plays out. And then you got your favorite teams and who's going to be good, who's not. So we'll see how that goes out. I got a little bit of audio here I want to play for you. See what you got. Let's see if you know what's going on right here. Take a listen. Hold on. There's this thing. Okay, so it is this chord. It is. I can identify it, Rick. Okay.
Got a bad chord. Speedy's trying to play something.
Yep, because this happened yesterday.
Sounded like a goodie.
What do you think's going on?
Is that in Yoko Ono again?
No. You need any more?
I think here it is. I'm gonna throw it. I think it's a contest.
Okay, that's good.
Some type of contest.
That's good.
Of either yodeling or you're calling something up.
Okay. Hey, that's what I'm. Hey, well done. Well done. That's not bad.
And I didn't cheat, by the way, if I'm close.
I know. You wish you could see better because it's on my laptop right now, and you're kind of looking.
You know I can't see. Well, you kidding me?
Here's a little bit more.
Wake up! I hear something outside. Can you get up and find out what it is?
What in the world?
That's annoying.
Oh,
that's annoying. This is the winner.
So it is a contest.
Yeah. That's the winner.
Why
that last person was screaming Gino. This was at the Tennessee State Fair.
Okay.
They held the brand new husband calling competition.
Calling him, telling him wake up. And
where wives and partners, I had to put that in there, do their best husband calls. They're trying to get their husband's attention.
Funny.
So they just get up on the mic and they get to screaming.
Well, I got news for you. That last one, that'll get you up.
Yeah, right.
You won't hit snooze on that.
That was the winner.
What if you're trying to call Terry up?
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like you throw hunting dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. So they just go up to a mic and they just start screaming.
But I tell you, that last one had good tone.
All right. So the other day, couple of weeks ago, I'm in a bind. I got one of the dogs and I'm kind of giving him a shave down, trim, haircut, whatever.
There you go again.
And where I do it, sometimes it's just a part of the house. It's if the wind's not blowing, I'll open the garage, do it out there and all that. But if the wind's blowing, you got hair going everywhere, it's a mess. So sometimes I'll do it in a section of the house where I can, sweep everything up, get it out of the way. Well, Terry was working upstairs. She was working from home that day. And this is the day that Leo I don't know what happened. I guess he thought he was in trouble. He was just sitting there, and I was doing. And he starts peeing, and now I got him peeing, dog hair everywhere,
right on your foot,
and I'm trying to hold him, and
he's never done this,
and
before.
I need help. So the first thing, hey babe,
I can't move.
Nothing. Oh. Hey babe, hey, little help. Hey honey. The next thing you know, he's like, ah!
So you were actually trying to call.
And so I could have, I think, maybe won this competition.
So you were hung in a spot where you couldn't go, you couldn't leave.
Right, because I didn't want him, because he's half shaved, okay? So what I didn't want is him just running all through the house and hair's flying everywhere. He's running
peeing
through
everywhere.
pee. So I needed help. I needed some more hands.
I wonder what triggered him.
How about the first time? Hey, babe. Nothing.
Could use a little help.
And then I'm thinking, oh, well, maybe she's on the phone. I mean, because she takes phone calls and stuff. Maybe that's it. But, hey, honey, hey, baby. And before you know it, you're screaming.
Yeah.
I mean, screaming.
Panicking.
Nothing. So finally I had to
put him under one arm.
Yeah, I was by myself. And then she comes down 20 minutes later, and I'm like scraped up from claws and stuff's everywhere. And I'm like, boy, I needed you. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I was screaming. You didn't hear that?
So for some reason, and he's had his hair cut before, but this time he decided.
For some reason, he thought, I guess he was in trouble. And when he wasn't, I don't think I did anything wrong. But I think he tried to move. I was like, no. Ho.
Oh,
and all of a sudden, pee. But it could have been moved. Hey, but how about this, Speedy? He could have been moving because he had to pee. If he could talk, it's like, hey, buddy, I know you cut my hair. I got to pee.
Yeah, can I pee first?
Right, well, then I'm peeing right here. If you
right on your shoe.
But I could have used one of these here to call,
Hey, there's something outside.
There's something
Can you get up and find out what it is?
This is the winner. Good night.
Boy, she can hold that.
Oh, I had to turn.
Get that snow shovel.
Get that snow shovel.
That's good.
Good gracious.
Well, how about that?
Golly. But all right, so there you go. I just wanted to play that for you, see if you knew. So it was in Wilson County in Tennessee at the State Fair. Yep.
That's old throwback State Fair.
Yeah, and this is a newer competition, and it's something that they said they've wanted to add, and they have.
Yeah. Well, thank goodness for that.
There were some folks that were traveling, and they said they always wanted to go to a fair in the U.S. This couple here is from Canada.
Bet they were impressed.
And they went and checked out the State Fair. It just so happens they walked up on this and were pretty entertained, to say the least.
I wonder if they were any like judging cows, the old time.
Yeah,
Your sheep.
You love a good old county fair.
Oh man, they used to let us out of school early to go. When I was in like the 4th grade.
Right.
And we loved it. Of course, we liked the freak show.
You got to
drive nails up his nose, stuff like that.
Yeah. Is this too where the bearded lady?
Yeah.
She made some advances.
The police made her pack her stuff and leave. She had to get
really.
Yeah, put your tent up.
Right,
you got to go.
Quit inviting people after hours to come back.
Well, there was 2 versions of the show.
Okay, gotcha. You still remember it though.
Helga, the German giantess. That was her name.
Rick and Bubba.
As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late. And never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice OX. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound, auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox. BIGVOX. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's BIG and then V as in voice, OX to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. It's 866-WE-BE-BIG. If you want to call, that same number is 866-932-3244. And you can text that line, and it's up and active, and we see those coming in. Of course, you can always email, get us on social media, and all that kind of fun stuff. This portion of the show brought to you by Field of Greens. Fieldofgreens.com. I did that this morning. And I think it's going to time out because I got notification that the new batch was supposed to be here, I think, today or maybe tomorrow. And so I think it's going to time out just fine. And I start my day with Field of Greens. That's kind of what I do. Wake up, first thing I do is, is go into the kitchen and mix me up some Field of Greens and then get in the shower. That's kind of what if you really want to know what I'm doing.
You drinking while you're in the shower?
No, I grab it and I slam things. I don't sit things, and so I mix it up and
before you get to the shower, you're done.
Yeah, then clean up and then go get in the shower.
Okay,
that's kind of what I do, Greg.
I pictured you in the shower drinking.
You wonder if I was. But if you're interested in, look. If you have been on the fence of maybe thinking about this product and we've been talking about it and what it's doing for us and you hear all the testimonials, check it out, because if you want to feel healthy, energetic, which I think most of us do, maybe you're running on fumes, you have some long days, and exercising, eating right just becomes another thing on your to-do list, but you just don't feel better. Then check this out and let's see if Field of Greens can do for you what it does for us. It's a whole organic fruits and vegetables with no extracts, no lab-made stuff. Just a scoop a day gives you simple, real nutrition. So check it out. Field of Greens feeds your body with fruits and vegetables medically chosen to support your heart, vital organs, and immune system. And right now, you can go to fieldofgreens.com and use promo code BIGVOX, BIGVOX, and get 15% off by that promo code, plus free rush shipping. So check it out, fieldofgreens.com, promo code BIGVOX to unlock those savings and get it shipped right to your house with some rush shipping free, plus 15% off. Fieldofgreens.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Easy with that.
Come on with it.
That rush shipping.
I know. I have to. Do you see how I have to slow down?
Oh.
And you can't have lazy mouth.
Not on that one.
I'm really trying to open my mouth.
You did good.
Rush shipping. Is that why you were leaning forward? You were hoping I didn't?
I knew it was coming.
What is wrong with you?
Well, I want to be there.
Yeah.
In case something happens.
Right. All right, so we've hit a couple of things. Top of the hour, main show starts. Golden ticket seats. If you headed this way, drive safely. Look forward to seeing you. So yesterday, speaking of seeing folks, we got to see two of our three boys because two of them are in Huntsville.
That's right.
JC has reported back for UAH
Your parents
baseball.
are in Huntsville. Your boys are in Huntsville.
Classes have started. And how about this?
Rocket City.
First day of classes, right, for JC. How do you feel about this? He has the same professor for two of his classes on Tuesdays, Thursdays, which I said, well, you better really get along with that one, because if you've got him twice in one day. Yeah. Well, they sent something out that one of the classes was canceled on opening day of college.
And he was like, yes.
Yeah, but the other class that he has, he never got any notification on. So he gets up and goes. Well, he gets there, and there's about 8 people in there, and they're all sitting around. Then finally somebody, maybe an aide or something, comes in and goes, hey, this one's canceled too.
What?
And he's like, what? But then before he started really complaining, he realized, hey, class is canceled again. I have no class today. Yeah. It kind of opened up his day. But I was like, buddy, you remember that time when you were dreading something and all of a sudden it was canceled and you were free?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they had already had early mornings with baseball and a full day. So he was like, this is number one.
Go home,
take
a nap.
So he's checking in with us, and we're like, hey, after we leave Nana and Granddaddy's house, we'll stop by and see you for just a second, but we'll be ready to head back, right? And so we pull up at Nana and Granddaddy's house in southeast Huntsville, and there were some things on the punch list that I wanted to do, and one of the things was trim all their bushes up front.
That's always fun.
The last time I was there, I hit the backyard, which is that's a full job. If you go backyard, you're not going to get much in that day. It's a full day. And when I was leaving, I didn't realize the front yard needed a haircut, and boy did it. We had things going all over the place. So
shape it up
so Terry was with me yesterday. She was working from the house, and she took her laptop and can work, on the road too. So we head out and pull up, and we get some things done, and then I'm like, all right, I'm headed out to the front. So I go out, and I'm here I go, I'm trimming, and I see something out of the corner of my eye, and you know how sometimes you work in equipment and you got headphones on or something, you kind of in your own little world.
Yeah.
And I see, and it's a man that's jumped out of his car, and he's got a bag. And I'm thinking, well, he's obviously delivering something.
You tackled him.
Yeah, well, I'm like, hey, what's up? And he goes, just delivery. And he's screaming because I got this.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. And he just throws it on the front porch. Well, tosses it. He's not.
Nothing bad.
He's not treating it bad.
He didn't
just
spike it.
Right. And kind of like a toss drop. And I notice it doesn't hardly even have, it's like a little Walmart bag. And like almost doesn't even have anything in it.
Wow.
And I'm like,
just a bag.
Right. So I keep trimming. He leaves, right? I keep trimming. That's all that's on my mind. I'm like, what is that?
Bag?
Because Mom and Dad didn't do a Walmart delivery or anything like that, so I know it's not them. And Reese is at work. He's been working some overtime, 12-hour days. I mean, they've been
making that money.
Boy, let me tell you something. And they have been in the trenches, and he's had him some long days. And he had told us, hey, today's another long one, so I don't even know if I'll see y'all by the time you leave.
Yeah.
And it's easing on up. It's dinner time, okay? And so I can't stand it any longer. So I go over and I look into the bag, and there's 4 like big ballpoint pens. It's like.
Did something fall out?
Yeah, we're right, and they're not. The 4 of them aren't together. It's just it's a pack of 2 and a pack of 2.
Okay.
And they're quadruplets, okay? and they all look the same. And I'm thinking, who ordered 4 pens? And I'm thinking, of course, you know me, how I am with money. I'm thinking, how much did this delivery cost? So I finish up, and Terry's inside doing some things and getting some calls too for work, and I clean up. And about the time we need to leave, I mean, it's now we're looking at 7 o'clock almost. Here comes Reese pulling up, and because he's getting off work, and he's living with Nana and Granddaddy right now while he's up there in Huntsville working, and so anyway, he comes on in, and I go up to get a shower, come back, and we're saying our goodbyes. And I said, oh, hey, by the way, did you have a delivery of like four pens? Oh yeah. Did they come in? I need those for work tomorrow. And I said, wait a minute, you didn't just stop and get some pens? No, Dad, I've been working overtime, and I didn't know if I could stop, so I just ordered, a delivery service to bring 4 pens. And I said,
some staples.
And so Terry hears it from the other room. You did what? And I said, he ordered 4 pens, so 4 ballpoint pens. Yes, 4 pens. I said, son, how much did that delivery cost? $8, $10, something like that. And I said, how much? So the pens cost what? $6, $7? I don't know how much. Yeah. So 4 pens cost you about $18. I said, walk that out for me.
How much is convenience worth?
Right.
Maybe
so. I mean, and this isn't me like mad at him. I'm just
mad.
Hey, walk that out for me.
You were disappointed because of you.
And he looks at me and he goes, well, yeah, I mean, I kind of see your point. And then Terry said, okay, I was like in the grocery store.
These better be good pens.
I was in a grocery store, which he passed on the way to the house. And I was in there, same pens, buy one, get one free.
No.
Yes. And she said,
he got $18.
She said, you just wasted about $12, But he's like, well, and I get it.
Listen,
I do get it.
Have
you ever been going on the way home and you need something you don't want to stop?
Especially to get out and walk into a store and have to go find the aisle that the pens are on.
Yeah, I got what he was saying. Hey, look at me, Dad. I'm nasty. Okay, I've been working 12 hours. I needed 4 pens. So, yeah, I just paid for delivery. I said, I get it. I know you're single and making good money.
Yeah.
But, hey, $18 for 4 pens.
Look, that's a little expensive for 4 pens, but I see what he's doing. He's thinking, look, I'm making overtime. I'll never even notice this. But one thing I won't have to do is go in that store and rummage around.
Right. There are some things out there where paying for convenience is worth it.
Yeah.
But for 4 pens, would you have stopped and grabbed them or ordered them?
I probably would have stopped and grabbed them.
Yeah. The guy that got out of it.
I'm thinking about it, I don't know.
The guy that got out of the car and walked him up and dropped him, he thought this is the easiest delivery of my life, and I just made $10.
He just dropped the bag.
Order again, buddy.
God.
Like trying to get him to understand. I was like, that's what you're.
It's $18 you pay for 4 pens, just so you know. And were they even that nice of pens?
No, I guess
standard?
your regular old pen. I don't know if work, how you got to have a certain kind or not, but it looked to me like it was just something you grab off the shelf.
I'd like to see them provide him with a pen at work.
Yeah, well, maybe so. I don't know. Because, I mean, these deliveries are getting expensive.
Yeah, my God.
Rick and Bubba.
This year, Dell Technologies' Back to School event is delivering impressive tech with an inspiring purpose. Learn how Dell is helping Computer Aid, whose work is helping solar community hubs with tech and AI literacy skills to empower remote, displaced, or disconnected communities around the world. Help Dell make a difference and shop AI-ready PCs powered by Snapdragon X Series processors at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
What's better than 1 win? 3 wins? With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
I want to learn how to cook, but I keep ordering takeout.
I plan to rearrange my closet, but I stopped after picking the clothes up off the floor.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel's award-winning language learning app will help you start speaking another language. Start having conversations in as little as 3 weeks.
Comment tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles?
Vous êtes où?
Vous êtes où?
Babbel's bite-sized lessons make it easy to learn words and phrases you'll actually use. So when someone asks,
"How's your French going?"
you can say,
Babbel est amusant et facilite grandement l'apprentissage d'une nouvelle langue. Et cela ne prend que 15 minutes par jour.
When you want to really learn another language, it starts with Babbel. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at babbel.com. Just go to babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You can be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without him, brother.
All right, we're rolling back 10 minutes until top of the hour. We thank you for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour is rolling, baby, and we thank you for being with us. 866-WE-BE-BIG or 866-932-3244. You can call or text that number. Greg, I know how you don't really care about lava. It doesn't concern you.
I don't care about it, but I'm just not anywhere near it.
Okay, so if it's Iceland, you really don't care.
Oh,
okay.
Iceland?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want anybody to get hurt, but am I scared? Am I sitting around going, oh my gosh, the lava in Iceland?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I
okay.
always think I can get away from lava. I just don't. It moves. It don't move that fast.
Well, we've had another huge
Don't you think?
volcanic eruption in Iceland.
Well, now they're known for it.
They are.
That and leprechauns.
Right. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was.
What are they?
We'll let you roll that one.
They believe in some little mystical something.
Yeah, they had a YouTube live stream of the eruption as it started launching. No, but is that not cool? I mean, nobody's getting hurt right now, and it's not destroying a home. But wow, look at that thing. Does this fall
under like when you like severe weather?
No, I don't know. I'm kind of in your category on this. I mean,
Yeah, just
I know,
hanging around a lot of lava.
I know. I mean, lava can destroy a lot of things, but if it's coming down the street and it's eating up homes like a monster, that's a little scary. But right now in Iceland,
but kind of like a hurricane, you see it coming. You got. I mean, don't wait to the last minute.
But lava, I mean, it will destroy everything in its path. It doesn't care what it is.
You talking about molten lava?
Yeah,
Sure.
good gracious.
But not a lot of lava in Alabama.
No. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We're going to do some unscreened phone calls here. So holler at it. Y'all act right.
It's Friday.
Now.
It's a good time
Y'all
to do
act right. Come on now.
That right there, that and that.
Yeah, if you're Greg Minions, I love you, but act right. He's already proud of you.
Y'all just do whatever you want.
You don't have to impress him. So 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, and we'll take some unscreened phone calls as you dial up. So we've hit a number of different things. We have not hit the DNC last night. Instead of the Dixie Chicks, do they just call themselves the Chicks now?
They do, because Dixie is horrible.
Yeah.
And anything to do with, I don't know.
Well, apparently they have been getting slammed on social media a lot because they sang a very off-key performance of the Star-Spangled Banner last night.
Well, in their defense, they normally are not off-key. I don't like their politics, but they are pretty good musicians normally. I don't know.
So
I wonder
like
what happened. You think they couldn't hear?
I didn't know you love the Chicks like that.
No, I'm just saying.
All right. Unscreened phone calls, 866-WE-BE-BIG, but there's some things that we'll hit during the main show on the DNC. We are aware of a number of those, and we see those those thoughts coming in on your text line or through email. But right now, let's jump out here, and it says, I think Shane in Alabama is what it says. So let's jump out. These are unscreened now, so when we answer, you're live. Hello, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Speedy. Hey, just letting you know, man, I'm really absolutely proud of you. Whatever you're doing with the smoking is working. You ain't been coughing that much lately. Hey, good job. Good job, buddy.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We're all proud of it.
Yeah, well. You know, the story behind that, if you don't know, is that I would get to laughing so hard it would kind of choke me a little bit, and I would cough.
Yeah, I sound like somebody's old
Well, you know what I say for you? Quit being so funny. Quit being so funny, and I won't choke.
So it's not your fault.
Yeah. Let's go to Robert. It looks like in North Carolina. This is what the call screen, this is the caller ID. It's just coming up. I don't know if this really is Robert or not.
Yeah, sometimes they change their name.
They will. Hey, you're on the air. What's up?
Yeah, this is Robert.
Hey, Robert.
I just wanted to say I'm proud of my nephew Garrison. He just graduated from NC State University in the spring, and Wednesday night he coached his first football game. He's the offensive coordinator of the JV team.
Oh, cool!
And he's also the running backs coach on the varsity team.
Well, he sounds like he's got a lot of things going for him. Hey, coach!
How about that Wolfpack?
Hey, coach!
How about that Wolfpack?
Yeah.
And that's where you graduated.
The thankless job of being a coach.
Yeah, good.
Thank you. Appreciate you. It says Mike in Boaz, Alabama. I don't know if that's accurate, but hey, unscreened phone calls. What's up?
Doo-doo, Tallywhacker, I love you, Greg.
See, I said...
I don't really want Greg, I love you, and Tallywhacker in the same
sentence. So you repeated it.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Maybe separate those.
Right. Like I said, if you're a Greg Minion, you don't have to impress him. He's already proud of you.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to Jim in Prattville. Jim, what's up?
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, real quick, I haven't been watching all of the Democratic National Convention, but I have watched some of the stuff. You know, it's really scary. these are supposed to be adults running this country.
Yeah.
And you look at the behavior of these people at this, I mean, it's really kind of scary.
Yeah, no, it is.
No,
You're right.
I agree. This is who we're down to.
Mhm.
You know, let's
Yeah.
just call it.
Oh, serious voice.
Yeah, I can be serious for a second.
Yeah. Let's go to Flip. He's in Tennessee, it says. Unscreened phone
talking about
calls. We
Flip?
answer the phone and you're live. What's up?
Neighbors, this is Flip. How you doing?
Hey, Flip. What's
Hey,
happening?
buddy.
Hey, Flippity.
Hey, I'm going to make this very family friendly. Y'all remember yesterday when Rick was talking about eating cake and y'all's mother found out about it about 30 years later?
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Our home ec teacher was a family friend.
Stay focused.
Now, y'all know how ninth grade boys can be. You know, we carry those things in our billfolds that we hope we may need someday.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, we
What do I
were
do
in a
here?
home ec class.
Is this going to be long,
we were in
Flip?
a home ec class. No, we were in home ec class. I'll speed it up. I took one out and unfurled it and put it in the cookbook under cabasas, not knowing that that's what we were studying that day. And when Miss
I don't know.
Morris picked it up,
What do I do?
yeah, it was not pleasant.
Oh, wow.
Family friend. His story.
Well, you're no help. You just over there grinning.
Well, it's something about the way he sounded.
I
Telling
know.
it.
I know. I'd like to sit on the front porch with Flip, have some
Flip.
coffee. Chilton County checking in. It's not Gary, but it says Joe. What's up, Joe?
What up, Joe?
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good.
Greg, I'm a little disappointed in you, man. You and Speedy, I want to know why Helms has been gone for a week now, and y'all ain't got floodlights in his driveway lighting him up.
Well, Greg has wanted to call him.
Since you left the show.
Yeah,
I know
You
it.
know?
I've been wanting to
Taking
call
it out
him.
on him.
Yeah. Well, I will say this to Greg's defense. He said we ought to call and wake him up.
Yeah. But, driving by there with the headlights shining through the window is a good idea.
That wouldn't be bad.
And blow the horn a few times.
Let's go to Tom here. Tom, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Happy weekend.
Hey,
Dropping my
Tom.
wife off at Grandview. Y'all win last night, Greg?
No, I got beaten overtime 15-14.
Good game.
Yeah. It was,
I see.
Yeah, it was a good game, though. Real good game.
Oh, yeah. I was up too late, though, Tom. Now I'm sleeping.
But it was funny how we just discussed you and your puppies.
Yeah.
And do you remember how tired you were when you
Oh,
were
it's
coming in?
horrible.
You were coming off like an hour, 2 hours
It was
sleep.
horrible.
Oh yeah. At one point you were shaking. I'll never forget being in that production room, and I'm pointing across the room, and you were trying to do something, and your finger was shaking,
Man, it was
like
ridiculous.
working the mouse. And I said, "Buddy, just going home. We got this." So if you ever,
we had to
if you're
feed
ever
them.
tired, you ever compare it to that? Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
stayed up last night, but it ain't nothing like them
No,
puppies.
because that was every night. Because when the mother ain't feeding them and you got to feed them, they eat a lot.
Right. Well, the phones are they're all just flashing, but we have no time. We're out of time.
We're out. I want to thank Flip for calling in.
Yeah. I thought everybody did good. It's kind of good. There was a couple that wanted to make you proud. Huh?
Look,
You already
gotta
standing
do-
up.
I
What
am.
are you doing?
I don't know. I'm stretching.
Okay. Even though we got a little bit left.
I may do the whole show like
Because, you can stand up in about 20 seconds. You know that, right?
Yeah, but when it hits me, I got to stand up.
Okay. Is your back okay? You stretching around?
Yeah, a little stiff.
Okay.
A little stiff.
Overtime get you hurt?
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
As we approach another critical election, how do
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let's go, America. 6 minutes past the hour. Brand new hour starting now. The kickoff hour is done. This hour starts with the national anthem. And a half minutes now past the hour from the Big Boy Studios on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. So here we go. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and now Anthem. Now all here as we move through another Rick and Bubba hour and the show that lies out ahead of us. Congratulations if you're listening live, you made it to Friday. We'll have the wonderful wheel of canned meat today. Our golden ticket seat guest will be here. We'll visit with them. We'll break down the stories of the day. A new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, is out. We'll update you on that. And men, if you ever wanted to attend a man church, well, this weekend you're in business. Find them all at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. Tonight, Springville, Missouri. They're at Crossway Baptist. Looking forward to being with you men there for the Stay in the Battle men's event. So be there tonight, Lord willing, and we'll look forward to hanging out together and unpacking God's Word. We are missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice. Professional lunch eaters, man of the year. The inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about you, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into another edition of Rick and Bubba, your two fat buddies on the radio.
I want is a remedy. We need some right now.
Need a remedy.
If you watch the speech last night from the Democratic or the Democrat National Convention, you probably thought, man, we need some medicine. This country's wild. This country. Didn't see it, Bubba. It sounds like you didn't see it either. I got up to all the various friends and acquaintances texting, but I didn't see it. I just I immersed myself in high school football to watch my nephew team he's coaching till I was so sleepy I couldn't sit up, and I went to bed. I didn't go anywhere near it. Don't want anything to do with it. I know what was said. I bet you I could come pretty close to telling you every single thing that was said, and never watched a second of it.
Pretty close. Pretty close.
Same old song.
I heard it was short. Is that right? I
it
heard
better
somebody
be.
talking about it.
Well,
today.
you're not going to let her take off.
It.
I mean, what would you do? Have you ever had when you were coaching somebody, you said, "Now look, don't give them too much to do now. Just keep it simple.
This is all you need to worry about.
All you need to worry about. Run out there about 5 yards and come back to me and stand there and show me your hand.
That's all I want. Nothing. Don't start improvising.
I don't want you improvising. We're not going to run a complicated offense. Let's just keep it simple." But I didn't see it. I guess the only thing, and we'll do it. You said somebody said something about a tick. I don't know about that. That she had some weird quirk she was doing. So my quote is, been on stage 16 minutes, has not given one issue that she'll address. Another person, smoke and mirrors. She's following the 5 rules of dodgeball. Dodge, duck, dive, dodge. Somebody quoting dodgeball.
That's such a good one.
So
dodge, duck, dip, and
What
dive.
was his name? Something.
Patches O'Houlihan.
Patches O'Houlihan.
That's pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. So we'll look. But I heard Speedy mentioning this in the kickoff hour. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, this weekend, wherever you get podcasts. Captain Elkanah Cohen was our guest. He's authored the book October 7th, The War Against Hamas Through the Eyes of an Israeli Commando Officer. And it's a very riveting conversation with him about the state of Israel and how it all started with the attack on October the 7th. So catch that this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of them fighting in that. So it's very insightful as to what they're going through in that part of the world right now.
Yep. Yeah, it was Bubba and I always intrigued by this, and I mentioned that when we got home yesterday to my wife, is he makes it really clear, even though his wife is pregnant, now she must not be very far along, that when the Israelis are in trouble, husband and wife go to war.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And not together.
Right. Here they go.
So I had to clarify that during the interview, that even though she was expecting, she had to put on the military outfit, pick up the gun, and go to war.
Let's go. So and he points out, which is really good. If you're there, what did he say, up to the age of 45? Now you can go beyond 45 if you make a special.
He said
request.
something about 60.
Yeah, well, he said 45 is what they try to start with.
Right.
But if you're, I guess, a Caleb, if you're exceptional
Right.
and you want to continue and you prove that you can continue, they'll allow it. But up to 45, I think it's not even up for discussion. You're either serving or you're in the reserves. And being a reservist there is a little bit different.
And they have 3 years of military service they have to go through.
Men and women.
Yep.
So
everybody. When you graduate high school, you go in the military for 3 years.
Well, he said it has to be everybody because we're not very big.
You're right.
He said we're not a very big country.
But Rick, also, we have a list today we'll look at, and I'm sure the ladies in the audience can chime in, on least attractive hobbies that men have.
That's interesting.
Liz Wheeler has made her own list and was talking about it.
Now, who's Liz Wheeler?
She is a commentator.
Okay.
And she has made a list of the hobbies that she does not like in the order she doesn't like them, calling them red flags and deal breakers, some of them.
That'll be great. And then we'll get the women to chime on that. That'd be good. That'll be great. I'm sure we won't fare well.
Oh, no.
All right, we'll be back. We got a lot to unpack on the program today, and we'll keep it as fun zone as we can on Friday, which means I guess we won't cover the end of the convention last night. She said Liz Wheeler's on BlazeTV.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Filed or suggested that it should be filed, which I won't go on that tirade today. But anyway, Matt ended up in the middle of this excitement, being the holder for a kick that would have won the game, and hey, got him a good snap back there. And I'm joking. That was I'm being very making a joke there because it was a terrible snap. Yes, and Matt found himself right there in the middle of the action.
Well, and I hate to say that, Matt, because a lot of people are calling saying, hey, I'm not as big a football fan as y'all are. I don't know what happened to Matt. And I know you don't want to relive it. And it was very gracious of you to come to be on the show today since, you're one of our homeboys, from Alabama and all that. And Bubba just put it in a nutshell. The thing that has made it controversial is...
We're really having a speech problem
Thank y'all for being with us.
Thank you. We're going to do Morse code the rest of the show.
It's been fun, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks, Matt, for being with us. Actually, the Giants were up 24 points, blew a 24-point lead, which that was already bad enough. So the game got real intense because there was a comeback. They're playing in San Francisco. They have a chance to have a potential game-winning field goal. They snapped the ball. It was a horrible snap. Matt, being the holder, goes into what all of us are taught, what we call the fire mode. You scream fire, roll out looking for a receiver. An offensive lineman had checked in. They had announced him as an eligible receiver. Matt throws the ball to him. He's open for a touchdown. Even the defensive back has admitted all I could do was pull him down and interfere with him.
He was going to interfere and not let that be a game winner.
So he interferes with him. They don't call interference because the referee thought he was a lineman downfield, forgetting that he was an eligible receiver because of the lineup of the field goal. There also was another lineman that was downfield. The correct call should have been offsetting penalties, replay the down because the game cannot end on offsetting penalties, and they would have had another chance to try to kick it. No one knows where they would have made it. That's withstanding. But they should have got the chance to kick it again. And so Matt has been enthralled in 7 seconds, all the just plethora of decisions he could have made.
With 11 other guys trying to kill him.
Yeah, and of course the one that has been absolutely wrong are the idiots who keep saying he should have spiked the ball. You can't spike the ball if you're not under the center. And so a lot of people are marked up with NFL step-outs on that. The other ones are, may or may not. The other one was just down it and call timeout, but you can't call timeout till the play's over. If you're a good defensive player with 7 seconds left, you just let the holder lay there. You don't run over and put your hand on him and then lose the game.
No.
So that Matt did all he could do, in our opinion, and I'm not just saying that because he's here. I don't know that all these other pie-in-the-sky options were really realistic. I really don't.
Rick, we have a photograph, as a matter of fact, of that event.
Yes.
Sorry, Speedy, I forgot you'd moved off the shot there.
It is.
It was sent to us by one of you guys who listen and watch the show. Here it is, very controversial photograph. Right there at that moment, Matt is in a terrible handle as he is coming up with that ball. Now, you may notice on the sidelines that there are some familiar characters there. It looks like somebody is dodging the camera, and there is a blonde looking over Matt's shoulder. Yeah. That appears to be me and the lovely Betty Lou.
Yeah, somebody has placed y'all. That's the controversial soccer picture.
Yes, right
and
there.
And someone has now placed it there at the scene.
I don't know who did that, but wow, that is you really did a good job. Everybody's like doing a double take. Hey, what was you doing there?
But that was so. Matt, thanks for being with us this morning. And I know that the last thing you want to do is another radio interview, but or you haven't done any because you wouldn't right now in New York City. But We have been there. We have played. Now, we also will in the next segment because of the guy who snapped the snapper who had come out of retirement.
had a couple of bad snaps. And we have to remember that, Matt did reel one in and get it down for the winning field goal against Philadelphia, one of the best teams in the NFL when the Giants beat them. Everybody, we don't need to forget that.
In a corner, you got me against a wall. I got no where to go. I got no where to fall. All right, so working our way back, Liz Wheeler is part of the BlazeTV family, conservative commentator. Is that the official title for Liz?
Far right commentator, according to this
Right?
story. Yeah,
Right?
far right.
Far right.
Which means she's probably lined up with the rest
I was
of
about
us.
to say, like, you mean like Adler. So you told me like Alt Adler in there. So she's got a list of hobbies. And ladies, if you are with us today, we'll get your feedback on this when we come back next segment as well. So,
Well, apparently she did a segment, and she also displayed a bar graph in which she said that there are some real turnoffs, if you will, in hobbies. World for men, and some of them have no idea.
Okay.
She said some of them are beyond red flag, like deal breaker zone.
Wow.
And it's weird that so many dudes don't get this.
Well,
number one on her list, scoring 90, and the higher the worse, by the way.
Okay,
in
so I was
her
going to
eyes.
ask you. So
Yeah.
if it closer to 100, the worse it is.
Yeah, it is. What do you think is the number one thing that she says
Hobby?
is an absolute turn-off, unattractive if you have this hobby and you're a male?
All right, I have not seen the list. I'm going to say video games.
You are correct. Number one.
Oh, wow.
Seriously? Yep.
Okay. Yep. I saw that one coming.
Number two on the list at 85%.
Does she expand on that or just say it?
Well, she just says playing video games.
Okay, all right.
Collecting figurines.
Now, I don't. Would that include bobbleheads?
I don't know. That I was going to ask for clarification on that.
Yeah, I don't collect figurines. Do you collect figurines? I don't.
Not that I'm aware of.
No.
Other than a few bobbleheads here.
Yeah, but if you only have a few, that's not collecting them.
He collects little clowns.
No, boy, is that the creepiest thing ever.
Yeah, very.
So,
number three on the list, scoring 80 on her chart, magic tricks.
Everybody knows that guy.
I don't know any magic tricks.
Everybody knows that guy, though. He's got one.
Oh, sure. I like a little sleight of hand.
I do too. I wish I was better at it.
But I
know we had the intern that was really good at doing.
Oh, yeah.
What was his name?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Are you in partnership?
Right.
That's commercial. Lisa was on it. It was River.
River.
What was his nickname?
Anyway, he
did magic tricks.
He taught me one, and I did it, and I thought, well, that is pretty cool, but I can't remember how I did it now.
What is wrong with
It's
us?
Rivers is real
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
I can't,
I don't remember, but I think what she's saying
funny.
is
Yeah, it was.
people that are into video games, playing all the time, people that are into collecting figurines, and people who are really into magic tricks.
Right,
You know, like they work on it. They've got magic kits and that kind of stuff.
Well, surely
not
she
somebody that might have
she
a card
doesn't
trick
find
or-
Phil Dunphy unattractive, and he's a magician.
I bet she probably does.
That character is one of the funniest ones on TV to me. Coming in next, I don't know what number this is on here. Number 4.
Is it 4 or 5?
4, 1, 2. It is 4, scoring 75 on the red flag list. Online trolling.
Does that mean somebody obsessed with social media, always
I guess
on there?
Their dogging somebody all the time.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
trolls.
I can't just check social media. I'm on there like engaging and arguing and making debating and all that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Number 70, and this one can cost you. Gambling.
Watch it.
Gambling.
Oh,
Yeah, that should be a red flag. Women, you don't want to end up married to a gambler.
Now, after this, it gets a little more gray, Rick. Okay, scoring at 65, next on the list, building model trains.
I thought that'd be her.
I did too. I thought
I've known to stick one together during the holidays. Sometime, you know.
You would think that would be higher.
Scoring 60 on the list, and this is a gray area again. I think we need clarification. Taxidermy.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Taxidermy
are you
is a
talking
little
about
odd.
running a taxidermy shop or
Yeah.
just having a lot of Animals mounted.
I think she's saying hobby, so
Well,
I would
trying to be a
I dabble in taxidermy.
That's
Maybe
what,
that's
yeah,
yeah,
what it
I
is.
guess so.
I don't have that call.
No, I don't either. I don't either.
Scoring 55, comic book collecting.
Yeah,
I
That's
got
to me
that.
that should
See
be
that
closer
one.
to
Adler?
That should be closer to gamer.
Adler, comic book collecting. Any of that?
No, I don't do that.
Really?
You went to Adler.
Well, I knew he would be most likely here among us.
I don't even play video games.
You ever heard
Yeah.
the comic book people when they start raffling off the episode, whatever?
Oh yeah, sure.
And
you
last,
ever seen them talking with women about it? Not usually.
and last on the list.
No, normally it's another guy that looks like them.
Last on the list, scoring only a mere 50, which means I guess it would be somewhat okay. Bird watching.
Oh.
No, wait a minute.
Now,
I
noticeably
got a bird feeder I like to watch.
missing that I feared was going to be on the list is hunting.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay,
stuff
good.
like that. Ham radio skipped it, thank goodness.
Cool. Well, you
Probably
you dodged one there.
Yeah, I know. So I don't
Naval
know.
lint
Ladies,
collecting.
huh?
Naval lint collecting.
yeah,
That's
yeah. That's. So I don't know, ladies. Can you concur with that list or not?
Here's somebody. Yeah, ladies, chime in at
But they ain't big on
866.
gamers.
We be big. I'm looking on the text option. So I'm surprised this didn't make the list. And they were talking about that how taken back they were when they found out that somebody liked to dress up and go to Renaissance festivals.
Yeah.
And wear the tights and period pieces and all that. How did that not make the list?
Yeah.
Well,
Nick, I got to say it. Some of our audience may be offended, but the Civil War reenactors.
Greg, easy.
Yeah,
I'm just
boy,
asking.
so you said
I just asked.
You said it.
Well, that's
Easy.
almost in that same.
It's close.
Yeah.
How about this? I'm going to disagree a little bit. If I'm dressing up as a Confederate soldier or a Union soldier versus a Renaissance character,
That's a good point. Rick.
it's not good. I give you that, but I do think I'd rather it be a Civil War reenactment
if it has to
than
happen,
a Renaissance festival.
I'll agree with that.
Okay. You know, you've seen those guys that go out and act
But
their
now we're the
knights and stuff
dudes
like
talking.
that.
We don't know what the ladies would.
But
Yeah,
now
yeah.
don't miss it now. When the Civil War people, they refer to each other by their ranks and.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
well,
they're
they're
serious
acting
about
That's
out
got
a
to
role.
concern you.
They're
That's
serious about it.
how into it you
They're
are.
acting out.
Sarge,
a role,
Just like we're
Sergeant Burgess.
Just like we're saying, if you meet somebody that says, like we said, I got 2 or 3 bobbleheads. That's different than meeting a guy that says I have
That's true.
I have 3,500
Yeah.
and I collect them.
And I feel an attachment to all of them.
Hey, I played a video game with my kids. I'm a gamer.
Yeah,
you know that's a little bit different. You know,
I actually got the chair that's custom made for this game.
Right. Yeah. I enjoy movies from a certain time period. I dress up and pretend I live in that time period. Those are different. I mean, there's different levels of this. Different
The
levels.
Star Wars people.
Now some of the
I put all them in the same bunch.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of that list was on the Big Bang Theory. That's why I thought it was so funny.
Right.
Now there's some people have answered her online.
Right.
One of them said, if you don't want a guy to play video games, be the woman who makes him not want to play video games.
Ew.
Well, that sounds good, but some of these gamers that are way too into it, I hate to say this, it appears that may give them more pleasure.
Yeah, Rick, on the list of things in that category.
Trying to get them interested, it's sometimes shocking how little interest they have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's various Star Wars outfits available, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. We'll come back. We'll take your phone calls, ladies, at 866 We Be Big. A lot of you on the text option are saying absolutely agree with the list. It's a solid list. Bottom of the hour. We'll take your phone calls next when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Got down, and I don't want to put it on the kicker, but another bad snap early in the game that really should have been a good field goal because Matt got it down. So, you know, we tend to forget that. And if you look at this play, Matt did what he was supposed to do, and if they get the call, they get another chance at it. So, really, I don't know why everybody's on Matt. I don't know what else my man Matt could do. Do you agree? Now the center's life, the snapper's life has completely become unraveled because, really, he messed up. So I'm going to snap to Matt today and try out for the Giants here on the show.
You know, if you snap good, he could put a good word in with you with Coach.
Look, I haven't done it in a long time. I used to be a good snapper. Now, we'll see. Can I have some warm-ups before I'm officially judged? Because I mean, everybody gets to practice,
Sure,
right?
sure. And it's a little dark outside still with a little overcast, so we're going to snap in the hall. Plus, it's warmer in here.
Couple of calls. How
is it trying to handle snaps in a very cold and windy home field meadowland? You know, we were there one time, and it was, it's strange to see you come in underneath, and it's jets on one side. There's a little jet area, then there's a lot of giant area, and it's cold and it's windy, and it's just
and the turf,
weird. Like
the turf is a swamp. I mean, it's.
What I did once it started getting cold was I started wearing a wide receiver glove on my left hand. That was just to take away the wetness in case the field was wet or the wind's going to dry your hand up real quick. So I started using a glove.
Do you ever think, wow, it'd be nice if we had a dome?
Absolutely. That was the talk of the entire team the whole season. When are we going to get artificial turf?
It's pretty nasty. Isn't it? Right. Do you ever find yourself by? I mean, but we and the New York media, that's a good bunch.
Yeah,
that's fun.
They're real fun.
They'll let you off the hook. They're even on Derek Jeter now. I thought somebody was claiming he's not playing hard. Maybe it was Steinbrenner said that. I read
what?
Somebody was on Derek Jeter saying he's got to turn it up and carry that team back to the championship.
Let's go to Carl in Nashville, Tennessee, where the Titans play in the playoffs this Saturday.
Carl!
Against the Steelers. Speedy will be there representing the show. Carl, what's on your mind this morning?
Well, I was listening to the Jeff Fisher radio show up here in Nashville, and he had a call about the play. And, Matt, I know it was a bang-bang play, and I don't mean to pile on, but what Jeff had stated, that on that type of situation, he's on the competition committee, that if you had fallen on the ball, immediately turned to the ref and signaled timeout, then the ref would have seen that as you conceding the play and would have given you the timeout. Is that the way you interpreted the rule?
Can you do that?
I'm under the impression that you can do that. I'm going to have to say that wasn't in the front of my mind. I usually act on instinct and what I've practiced in practice. And repetitively, we practice the fire call, but that is the rule. I could have done that.
So, but that's not anything y'all ever practice as an option.
We didn't do it.
And then you had mentioned 6 seconds earlier. Yeah. Is that kind of your boundary? You say that it's going to take 6 seconds if I have to down this and get a timeout. That's what you don't want to be under that and try that, or.
The game clock was at 6 seconds, I think.
Yes.
When we were attempting the field goal. If I'm going to do a play like that, I want more than 10 seconds on there.
Well, yeah. Y'all do realize that 6 seconds comes off pretty fast.
Yeah, especially when people are running after you. Well, that may make it longer to you, but it happens very quick.
We'll come out there still. We got some folks that are some friends of yours from Montgomery. Somebody said they played against you in high school, I guess. And some other comments. And then I will line up and try to snap a few to Matt and let him put in a good word for me with the Giants. And we think we worked it out. We can still be doing the show during the season next year while I long snap for the Giants.
Okay.
Because I don't think I have to be at practice that much, Will.
No.
If you just do it, they'll let you do it.
18 minutes.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Ladies, it's your time. I can already see it in the text option, and we'll see some of those. The response to Liz Wheeler's biggest turnoffs when it comes to hobbies, that if you're dating a guy and he has one of these hobbies. She ranked them on the severity of it and what a turnoff it is, and they should be avoided. But your chime, because already I see on the text option, which, human beings, we tend to do, well, this says more about her than it does about me. So maybe you should hear other women also chime in and see if you can develop I wasn't really surprised by the list. I expected the list to maybe have something on there that surprised me. I wasn't overly surprised by it. But I would, it's always interesting to hear from the great women of the Rick and Bubba audience and let them weigh in. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Greg's taking your calls now. Christine, we'll start with you here momentarily. Relief Factor, already had my first pack today. And let me tell you something. The more we get testimonies, the more exciting it is to know that this is working in so many lives out there. Chronic pain is a Debbie Downer. I mean, you talk about something that will ruin your ability to be joyful because it just weighs on you. And some of the things that you may be doing to manage it, the side effects now can be problematic as well. So if you'd like to find possibly a natural solution, and like I say, 7 out of 10 people that try Relief Factor see results that are so good that they go on to order more. I've been on it now for a couple of years. So 1-800-4RELIEF is the number to call. You'll get a discount to get started. You also can find the link at relieffactor.com or our sponsors button at rickandbubba.com. All natural, 4 botanicals. I hope it works for you like it has for so many of us and so many others in the audience. All right, so let's go to Christine. She says she wants to chime in. If you want to chime, 866-WE-BE-BIG on the text or the phones. Christine, go ahead.
Hello?
Hey, Christine,
go ahead.
You're on. Chime in on the list.
I'm just calling because she is a fan or watched the Big Bang Theory because she pretty much described Howard Wolowitz.
Who's that? Who is that?
It's one of the characters on Big Bang Theory.
Right. And I think the thing that should concern us, Big Bang Theory's whole comedic line is that these people are crazy geeks.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right. Nerds all the way.
Yeah. So, Christine, do you agree with that? If you were still looking for a guy, I don't know if you are married or not, but would you agree that would be all this would be turnoffs?
Yeah, I like comic books though. The comic book thing doesn't really bother me, but if they watch it, if they play video games all the time, yeah, that's a turn off. And magic tricks is a turn off too, unless they're David Copperfield.
Well, yeah, be careful with that one. Okay, thanks a lot. Appreciate that. So we have people saying that they have actually broke up with people before.
Oh, wow.
Because of this. And let's see. The says the most. Well, I know that, but that's a whole different thing. So look at that one. Now we have geeks trying to chime in. So somebody said their dad was a model train collector. They think they give that one a pass because they had a great dad. So that always helps.
Listen, I enjoy every Christmas putting together a little model train running it around. Just during Christmas.
Are you talking about a model? See, I'm confused. Are you putting together an electric train set?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Is that the same thing than building models?
Well, some people, will get a big piece of plywood and they'll build a whole city on it, and all that detail.
Yeah, sure.
Which is really cool to look at.
Yeah,
it takes a lot of time, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I wonder if they're talking about, I don't know that there are trains. You know how people put together model cars, the plastic and the glue and all. Are they talking about that?
I don't know.
Or
I
what
think they're talking
Bubba's
about electric trains.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, like build a city and here we go.
Yeah. Well,
but it's got a story.
Yeah. Right.
Build that city on rock and roll.
Right. Somebody, I don't know that these people exist. I guess they're cool. This is out of South Dakota on the text option. What if you collect lighters but you don't smoke? Are there people that collect
I think there's people collect everything.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I know people collect golf balls, tees, ball markers.
I will tell you this
from
too.
golf.
Reese collects knives.
Knives.
If he goes anywhere and they're selling knives, he's going to get one.
Gun collectors.
Yeah, somebody making the obvious point. Why would I be playing a video game if my wife is willing to play? well, and
Rick,
I understand
sounds
that.
good.
No, I understand all that, but I was trying to make the point is somebody else did. They said these video games are highly addictive.
Yeah.
It's the same thing like saying, I don't know why my whoever is not interested in me. They keep sitting over the slot machine. I can't get them to get up and leave. That it's very similar to that.
Yep.
And then there's people that that are saying things that we can't read. But anyway, I understand that some of these things seem obvious.
Right.
But when people that dopamine, like Bubba says,
Follow the dopamine. Yes.
People say they collect Zippo lighters.
Yeah.
Speedy, you can speak to that.
I collected Zippos for a little while.
Okay, did you really?
There's Adler. Thank you, buddy.
No, we're talking about ones you bought.
Never smoked, y'all.
I'm talking about purchased.
Okay,
Yeah, not
I
stolen.
did not.
Yeah.
All right,
One-time thing, Bubba.
Here's a
It's a
person.
one-time thing.
A person claims they collect Little Debbie's but never eat them. That's funny. And really, with the preservatives in it, they're probably still good if you ever get hungry. So die-cast NASCARs, I did that when I was a kid. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I know to shock you, I wasn't any good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't-
Matchbox things.
I
Of
don't.
course, when you're a kid, you have all that, but we're talking about grown people.
This
here.
is a woman who said it. When you see a grown man doing any of these things, wow. So here's a woman who says she's living the video game husband, and it does cause fights in the marriage all the time.
Oh, wow.
So they're in. Okay.
Well, look, I'll say this too.
People who collect big boy statues. That's
I know there's preferences out there,
Sure.
but I will say this: some of these hobbies, while they may be annoying, at least the guy's at home. He ain't out, running around doing all kind of other things.
Yeah, he is. And you'd like to see him get out of that room and interact with you a little bit, but you're right.
Sometimes hobbies give you a little escape.
He doesn't bring anything to the table, but at least he's in there. At least he's home.
Yep.
But
at least he ain't going the other way.
Right. Yeah. There's and you go back to no, I knew that was going to start.
What?
This is people now saying that Democrats are collecting votes. They're asking why wearing a fanny pack at a theme park was not on the list, but they were asking for a friend.
Adler, I'm sorry, buddy.
I think building model trains, as long as it's around Christmas time, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. And then bird watching, come on, who doesn't love nature and birds and stuff?
Yeah, right. By the way, on the train, I agree with Bubba. It's fun to have one. Does it have to be around Christmas and have some sort of Christmas theme? Like the Polar Express,
Christmas,
there have to be a Santa on the engine. Is anything like that?
The town better have Christmas lights in some way.
Joe in Chilton County. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to flip the script, Rick and Bubba, and let's turn it back around on the ladies and ask the men, what's the biggest turnoff? My big one is if you watch Hallmark Christmas movies in July.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
July.
Well, with men, I'm sorry, it's a little different because remember, women. The only reason why I like, I won't speak for everybody, but we all have very good, attractive wives, and I will say for myself, I don't think I was bringing a whole lot to the table. The beauty is that women are not as shallow as us, but on the other hand, we don't have a whole lot. I mean, if your wife is fine enough, she can watch all the Hallmark movies she wants.
Yeah,
I love when Betty watches
That's just the way we are.
Yeah.
These things, if their fineness and all the parts of the marriage that are number one are in play, we really don't care what they do.
No. If I can see Terry watching that with one of my shirts on, that's fine.
Yeah, who cares?
I'd like to see jars having their lids put on a little more snugly, but besides that, it's fine.
Snugly?
Could we just put the jar? Don't put the lid on. Just turn it
once.
Because when I pick up that peanut butter jar and the lid goes flying and then the jar goes flying, it's causing some problems.
Okay, all right, easy.
But besides that, everything's
good. Yeah, but you know what I mean?
Moving stuff too.
I've seen men, and we've all seen it. I've seen men, a woman who is beautiful, and just in our day we'd call it fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that woman is throwing that man so many red flags, and he didn't see him.
Not one.
I mean, not one. Think about Samson. Come on. You don't have to look any further than that. How many more red flags could Delilah be throwing?
Sports fan is a turnoff? On which side is that going toward there?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll come back. 866 We Be Big's our number. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Past the hour. Matt Allen is our guest, a punter and place kicker holder for the New York Giants, enthralled in controversy. Matt said he'd like to go back and think about all the great things that have happened, not this nightmare, but you know, it won't go away. You got lawsuits, you got what if. It's also, and you know, if there's one thing sports fans and commentators and all of us like to do, if we get something like this, we love to sit down and analyze it.
Overanalyze it.
Over and over again, because none of us were out there and, you know, with people screaming and a bad snap and us going, I need to decide what I'm going to do right now.
And there's some very big and fast people that want to kill you.
Yeah.
And I mean, they want to put the lead to you, baby.
Danny's in Mobile. Danny, listen to us. Got a couple options now on Cool 107 or there on 104.9. So, Danny, what's going on this morning?
Not much. How's it going?
We're great.
Hey, I thought it was a heads-up play, Matt, and me and my buddies were watching the game, and I was to your defense all the way.
Appreciate that.
Well, again, you have to remember that the guy was eligible, the pass was there, and somebody interfered. We all act like what Matt chose didn't work. It did work. He just didn't get the call. I mean, you can't forget that.
Right.
And not that what if the referee himself said, well, I didn't think the guy was eligible, forgot he was eligible. I mean, there's no mistake. It's just you know what it is? It's just horrible luck. It's just a bad thing. It just didn't go. You know, you had somebody, and because that's part of it. Not only do you have to make the play, you got to have the officials, you know, give you what they got to make their call too, and they didn't.
Matt, have you thought about calling that referee, inviting him over for dinner, and saying, "Hey, thanks, but I want you to know, no hard feelings. You've crushed my life, and everybody in New York's on me, but thanks anyway."
Yeah. I mean,
we call it a "Hey, thanks" here on the show.
You need to learn to say that. You need to call him up and give him a Rick and Bubba, hey, thanks.
I'm sure he's feeling the pressure, too, from everybody else about the call.
Yeah, if you blow a playoff game, everybody loves that. Yeah. Especially if you're the other officials going, thanks. Everybody hates us already.
Yeah.
I'm under the impression, though, that they watch to see how the refs do, and then they invite them to the next round of the playoffs if they do well, and I don't know. I don't think they'll be him.
Yeah, I think this guy will get to watch it on the tube, don't you?
That whole crew may be at home.
Let's go to Greg in Montgomery. Greg, a good friend of Matt's. Greg, how you doing, man?
Oh, pretty good.
Oh, Greg knows the lingo.
Hey,
Greg.
buddy, what's going on, man?
Hey, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. What's kind of funny about this call is I really don't have anything to say.
Well, look,
but my buddy Matt was on there, so I wanted to call while he was on national television.
Well, you know, supporting your buddy, that's a good call.
Were you watching the game, Greg?
Yeah, actually I was.
Were you screaming, oh, my gosh, look what's happened to Matt?
Well, what happened, you know, I'm sitting there thinking, because, see, Matt actually, I don't know if you guys know this, Matt played a little bit of quarterback in high school.
Yeah, he was telling us that a minute ago.
He said he played a lot of everything in high school.
I mean, this guy, Matt, is, you know, you ought to ask him off the air about our little football field we built growing up, but incredible athlete. Played baseball at Troy, too.
Oh, did you? I didn't know that.
He told you that. So, not for a long career, but, you know, some coach made him make a decision there. But anyways, you know, when Matt calls fire, Matt had one of the best arms that I've ever seen. And so I'm thinking, here we go.
Well, yeah, he may
have... That's just the way cards fall for Matt. He's always, you know, he'll make it happen. He's the guy that handle it under pressure. So, you know, we're all excited, and then the ball falls to the ground, and I look up, and initially I see number, I guess it's 68 or 69, and I'm thinking, what in the world, you know? Why is it going to a lineman, or why is the lineman downfield, rather? Because it's hard to see as a quarterback, you know, exactly who you're throwing to downfield a lot of
And here we go. We're back. Pretty funny watching some of you on the text option. I did have one guy, I don't know why this owns me. Somebody asked, so what are some red flags for women? And he said, for some reason, number one, pet birds. Pet birds. And will only communicate via text. So I don't know. And then somebody said a woman that looks at her phone all the time. I guess that could apply to either. All right, so
More than one cat.
yeah, I don't. No. I've never been so thankful to find out that Sherry was allergic to cats.
Do you think that one is supposed to be whiny man instead of Whitney man?
I would think so, because I don't know what a Whitney man
I don't know what that hobby is. Whitney man. Anybody?
Right.
Well, it's got something to do with the cotton gin.
Right. All right. So let's discuss, Bubba, giving out passes. We've talked about this a lot, how we give people a pass.
Yep.
I'm going to test something today with you because I know that you're fond of Steph Curry.
Yeah, I know what you're going to, and you know the whole
right.
Golden State thing.
Well, you knew you were in trouble when the coach went up there and spoke. Steph Curry has endorsed Kamala Harris and says that this is what America needs.
Right.
Now,
well, you know what that means. He's very good at shooting 3-point shots and not that wise in economics.
Right. So,
and he makes so much money, the economy ain't going to affect him one way or the other.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It really is, but not to the level he would care.
That's what I'm pointing.
He's not going to know.
He will survive it with no problem.
Right. I'm sure he's not concerned how much a bell pepper is.
No.
All right. So here we go. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? Stephen Curry here. I know you all know I play for the Golden State Warriors, but man, what a great honor it was to represent Team USA and go out there and win that gold medal at the Olympics this summer. And that unity on and off the court reminded us all that together we can do all things and continue to inspire the world. That's why I believe that Kamala, as president, could bring that unity back and continue to move our country forward.
Now, at one point in a story that we have that accompanies this, he said that he went and spent time at the White House, and he can tell us one thing, that he knew then and definitely knows now the Oval Office suits her well. I thought of you when he said that, and I won't go any further with that with some of the things.
I don't know what that's about.
Well, unity.
Look,
the current state of the Democratic Party, they bring unity.
Great basketball player, incredible story. Just disagree with him on that.
Does he get it? Does he get a pass?
Nah. Well, in what way?
Like, will you now not watch him? Will you not have anything to do with him?
I don't get to watch them a lot anyway.
Right.
It's not going to be a big step to say I wouldn't be watching, but. I usually catch a little bit during the playoffs or something.
Like you won't, because there's so many professional athletes that are leftists anyway. You'd almost have to leave sports.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I would give him a pass, but I won't write him totally off.
If he misses a 3 to win the game, are you happy or sad?
Who they're playing?
Doesn't matter.
A team you
it's
like.
Steph Curry. Doesn't matter who they're playing.
So you can enjoy his moment of shame.
Yeah.
Well, as Michael Jordan said, he missed 9,000 shots in his career.
But the sad part,
I'm kind of neutral on him. It's not a big deal either way.
Gotcha.
I knew you liked his 3 shooting and all that, and his
I like what they did, the way they changed the game.
Sure.
But Clay's gone now. It's not the same thing. You don't have the Splash Brothers anymore.
Right.
So.
Well,
but he's an incredible 3-point shooter. I appreciate that. But
right.
He missed this shot.
Politics. And Steve Kerr, how about that? And the coach, most of the coaches in the NBA, probably.
But let's take on what he actually said. What is this garbage that is being shoveled by the attitude of the modern day left that if we don't agree with them, they want to take our jobs from us. They want to sic government agencies on us.
Oh yeah.
They want to silence us. And us not be allowed to give our point of view. Where in the world did anybody come to the conclusion that whoever is leading the current state of the Democrat Party, that they bring unity? Based on what? They don't unify anybody. They're exactly guilty of they're no different. They see their point of view as being not just right, but having some sort of higher ground. And if you don't evolve with them, then you must be removed from society. That doesn't sound very unifying to me.
The whole thing was a little odd to me in that everybody who stood up there and said that that VP Harris is going to be for the working people and going to do this are all multi-millionaires.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you had the Obamas,
Sure.
170 million. You had the Clintons, tens of millions. You had Steph Curry, tens of millions. So, it's kind of do as I say, not as I do.
No doubt.
Because I promise you, Steph Curry has an accountant who's paid a lot of money, so he pays legally what he owes, but absolutely the least he has to pay.
Sure.
Because that's good business to do that. And he does that. So if that's the case, then why are we supporting people who are going to raise our taxes for working people?
Right. Now we go to D.L. Hughley in video 3. This is that weird thing where I don't know why the left is so obsessed with ethnicity, but they are.
They really are.
And now he's going to make sure that we understand that she really is black. I don't really care about that. But
yeah, that has nothing to do. It's for
I-
politics.
I don't-
I'm not big on.
I don't want her to be a Marxist. I don't want to be the government run by Marxist, Saul Alinsky disciples. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I'm not a socialist. So here is DL making sure that we understand that she's a black woman. Here we go.
I can tell you this. I don't blame Donald Trump for not wanting to debate Kamala. I've been married to a black woman for 40 years, and I ain't won one debate.
What is that?
I'm owing $93,000.
Oh,
now, of course, Trump is saying that Kamala isn't black. I guarantee you this: Kamala's been black a lot longer than Trump's been a Republican.
Okay. All right. So,
All right, Dan.
All right, then. Well, the reason why Donald Trump changed from being a Democrat was all the reasons that we are terrified of the current Democrats running the country any longer. They are running it into the ground on the things that really matter to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they want to keep it in the emotional world. Here's the picture in one. So where was Joe Biden? He tweets. He didn't. Somebody tweeted a picture of him at home with Jill watching the DNC. They're not even there. This is them at home.
All right, can I ask you a question?
He's currently the president.
I was going to ask y'all, who's the president right now? Straight up.
Well, it's not him. It's not him.
I mean, like,
we know
serious business.
Shouldn't he be at the event?
I mean,
I know he showed up.
He's watching it on TV.
Like, in other words, like, who's having like the calls around the world and the decisions? I mean, who's like straight up? Who's doing that?
Like,
as far as the debate, they got him there opening night so they could make this transition. They ran him late so he wouldn't be on prime time, and now they got him out of the hall. So, they've made their transition.
As their own commentator said, there's been a weight lifted off the party. And that was when he walked out of there and went back home. All right, we'll come back. More to cover on the program today. Golden ticket seats showing up a little bit later. The wonderful wheel of canned meat today. So we'll get into some more of your phone calls as well. Coming up next hour, you got the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so when you're thinking about going to the grocery store, and here's the weekend, hey, I'm going to get the grill heated up, I'm going to cook some delicious meat. Did you know just because you see on that meat package product of the USA, all that really is indicating is that it was packaged in the United States of America. It does not mean that's where it was raised. It does not mean that's where it has come from. That's the reason you need an assurance. And Backyard Butchers, the only Christian conservative Texas-based meat company available, they guarantee that. They deliver the best deals in the market on high-quality beef. Your box will include all born and raised American beef from the ranches right here in the heartland of America. They're the people that are down the road from you. They're the people that are in your own country. These are these hardworking ranchers that make America tick. if it says product of the USA at the grocery store, you don't really know where it has come from. All of it is grass-fed and grain-finished. That includes, the beef and the chicken, all sourced from American farms. We are, taking meat to our home from Backyard Butchers. We have it in the freezer right now, ready for the weekend. BackyardButchers.com. It tastes delicious. We're going to save you an extra 20% off the entire order if you use the promo code Bubba. Now, when you subscribe, if you say, not only do I want to order today, I also want to subscribe and start getting it monthly, you could get an additional 10% off and free shipping. So if you want to eat the most delicious beef and chicken available, sourced from farmers right here in America, then go to backyardbutchers.com/Bubba. That's backyardbutchers.com/Bubba and enjoy the weekend.
Reading the number, you see the up and down.
How long of a pass was it?
I think it was right at 40-yard pass.
Yeah,
a little bit less.
He caught it, around the 5 or something?
It was actually 2 or 3 where he got pulled down.
So he could have fallen in, maybe. Fell in if he'd caught it. But it was interference. So, but the other part about that is, when I was looking and you go back and you analyze it and all that, do you remember the old days we talked about it on the show where you used to have a pullover if you were a lineman, and now you were playing a position where you're eligible, and they would throw like a number 80 number over you, and it just had the front and back. That, you just throw it over your helmet and it'd hang down.
That was our jerseys in our neighborhood.
Right. So, I guess announcing on the PA is not good enough, basically, if you think about it.
Right.
So, but yeah, he was an eligible receiver. So, Greg, when you figured that out, do you think, hey, we didn't get the call?
Yeah, I did. Hey, listen, guys, you remember the guy that called you the other day telling you about Matt?
Yes.
I'm at his house. We're actually having breakfast this morning. You guys mind if he shouts that?
Put him on.
No, put him on. That's fine.
All right,
man, Nathan.
here he is.
Big Nathan.
Big Nate.
Now, Nathan told us you loved the show, though.
What's up, Matt?
I think Nathan was trying to make us feel better. Had you ever really heard of the show?
I had heard the show. I loved you guys.
Do you?
No, I can't say I consistently listen to it because I haven't been.
How about your fiance?
I can't speak for her. I don't know.
Well,
I know that you guys share the same personality as I, and I love to joke around.
Oh, well, good.
What's up, Speedy?
Hey, look, Nathan, you got him on for us. Thanks.
Thanks, buddy. Love you, Matt.
Love you, man.
I saw Nathan hang today. Love you. Now he's hanging up. My gosh.
Is he gone?
Well,
hey, Matt, when's your wedding?
God. I mean, Nathan.
That's all he wanted to say. Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Look, even your friends are not sure how close they should get to you right now. You know?
Matt, when's your wedding?
Yeah, we know, Matt. I'm out.
Here's something positive. When's your wedding?
Yeah.
Wedding is February 1st.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. We're really soon. It's really
the
close.
Former Miss Fouché.
Yeah, Miss O'Shea. She'll be in Allen pretty soon.
Well, that's pretty cool. What's her first name?
Carrie.
Carrie. Where'd y'all meet at?
She actually ran track at Troy State.
Uh-huh.
I played football.
Yeah.
And every day I saw her, but we never really were dating until I graduated.
You know why, Rick? Because the specialists were over there on the side around the track where everybody was running.
Right.
Yeah.
And we were all bathing in the sun.
I knew exactly where you stood because I used to be up there in the lineman drills, and I'd look down at you. I looked one time, the punter was smoking a cigarette. I said, good God.
Hey, we did everything. Soccer, wiffle ball.
Wiffle ball. Look, you would look down there, and they'd just be talking, throwing the ball up, catching it. Every now and then somebody go, boom, hit one, and they'd go, yeah, they sit there and talk a little bit. And we just looked at y'all. We'd be bleeding, sweat pouring in your eyes. You can't breathe.
Right.
But, there was no animosity. All we asked you to do is make the kick. But, I mean, and I know that's one thing you thought about. When you actually had made the play, you went, the way your world on this one play, you went from, I'm a specialist, so we get the ribbing from the other players. Mm-hmm. Now I have rolled out, screamed fire, and have thrown the ball 40 yards to an open receiver who's eligible.
Who is interfered with.
Who's interfered with. I now will get those specialty props, of the guy who did more than just hold it and get it down, even though holding and put it down is one of the toughest jobs out there. And all of a sudden you're robbed by one of these goofy referees. That drives me personally up the wall. God, I mean, just make the call. You know it. But again, 24.
The real Greg Burgess, Adler, all in the mix as another hour begins. Thanks for being with us today. You can catch us on America's boldest radio stations. That's a live option for you if you don't have that. Other live options would include the TuneIn app, where you get 24/7 Rick and Bubba, including the live show Monday through Friday. So those are live options. The YouTube channel is a live option. Eddie Van Adler has that. Or you can go to our archive options. Our podcast channel has daily audio archives, including a best of hour. A lot of you enjoy that every day. The YouTube channel has a video archive every day, and if you're a Blaze TV subscriber, you get a best of hour there as well. And a lot of our affiliates have their own apps if streaming is a better option for you also. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Yeah, glad to be here, Rick. Thank you, and thank all of you for taking time out of your busy day to share it with Rick and Bubba.
Well, let's hear from the Vice President from the Democrat National Convention last night. 37 minutes of Kamala. Here we go. Everybody.
You gotta sing, Greg. Sing, Greg.
Sing about Kamala, Greg. She just won't be your president.
Come on, sing it, Greg.
You sound like Boy George, honey.
Oh. That kind of hurts.
I am black and a woman. Come on, my life. So I would be careful with some of you that are, talking about the speech was 37 minutes, almost an hour shorter than Donald Trump's. I wish Donald Trump's had been shorter.
Yeah, I think this was the shortest one ever.
Right.
I heard somebody
Well,
say.
get to the point. She don't have a lot to say.
Right. Well, I think
I guess it was that incredible record she was touting.
Yeah, I wish Trump had said the things that he needed to say, and then that would have been. We're good.
Yeah, left everything.
We rambled a little.
We're good. We're good. There wasn't a rabbit left after that one was over.
No.
But anyway, the things.
field was clear.
But it's still such an easy choice. But I understand people talking about the fact that it seemed to be, which I think was smart. If you're the Democrats, don't let her get carried away here. Let's keep her in some boundaries here. Let's don't let her talk too much. That was probably smart. So here we go. Here she is accepting the nomination for president. Here we go.
And so, on behalf of the people, I accept your nomination to be President of the United States. My mother was a brilliant, 5-foot-tall, brown woman with an accent. Consider not only the chaos and calamity when he was in office, but also the gravity of what has happened since he lost the last election.
Because of you.
President Biden and I are working around the clock because now is the time to get a hostage deal and a ceasefire deal done.
Now it is.
After decades in law enforcement, I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border.
Really?
Oh.
Really? I mean, can you just say that with a straight face?
So you're saying you know what needs to be done, but you refuse to do it, evidently.
If you're a politician, you can say whatever you want.
That's incredible.
And let's all learn from that. It goes back to everything in life. Don't listen to a word that is being said.
Mm-hmm.
Go and look into your life and see what they actually do. And I would say that for the right and the left.
Yeah.
See what they actually do. Wow. Look at the cost of the things all of us have to have. Look at where we are in the world. Look at the border. We can all do this. We don't need politicians to tell us what we're doing. We can see what they're doing. So look how your life is, and look how it was when Trump was president last time. Look what has happened since, and decide which one of those worlds you prefer.
And one of the texters brings up a great point. A few months ago, the headlines were, should Biden drop Kamala Harris as VP because she's not bringing anything to the ticket?
Yeah. Correct.
Remember?
Yeah, I do.
You talking about the person that couldn't get one vote from her own party when she was trying to be the nominee? Does anybody remember that?
Yeah, she said the people decided in that last clip. The people did not decide this. The Democrat Party decided Kamala will be.
Go, Adler.
The delegates did elect her, but she never got one vote in a primary. That is true.
Yes.
But you don't have to, I guess. To be
Leading up
president,
to that point, they ignored the primary votes, is what we're saying.
Yes.
They just said, y'all's votes don't matter. We're going to put who we want to here.
They did that, but they set that system up that they could do that. But you are correct. The other thing is, when somebody embellishes and you go, but you didn't have to embellish that far.
Yeah, you Joe halfway.
Joe Biden and I are working around the clock.
Well, he's
ain't working.
He's asleep right now.
Yeah, Joe Biden has not worked around the clock. I don't know when.
In 10 years.
Yeah, I mean,
and I promise you, they're not even in the same room ever. I mean, they've moved him out of the way, and
yeah,
here we go.
Well, let's hear 6C here too. Oh, well, let's go 6B. Okay. Let's go 6B. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, look, I don't know who's in charge of in the truck.
Who's the technical director?
Whoever the technical director is, get another one.
No, they've done it again.
Just like when they did the childless cat lady, and they showed some poor woman like she's an example. You're not gonna believe this one. This one is dark. This one's dark. Yeah, here we go.
And when Congress passes a bill to restore reproductive freedom, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law.
And they're showing shots of the crowd. And unfortunately, they show a baby.
Oh, who's the technical director?
Wow.
They showed a baby.
What in the world?
The Democrats are going to go back to federally mandated abortion on demand, and they show a shot of a husband holding his baby.
Do you think that's misnamed to reproductive rights?
Of course it is.
It should be non-reproductive rights if you're talking about abortion.
But Bubba, that doesn't play as well. I have to come up with a phrase that sounds,
right. Words
taking
are
something.
everything.
We have to make these things more palatable. You know that. 6C. Here she says she's going to be fighting for our right to vote. Okay.
Or to party.
Yeah.
And the freedom that unlocks all the others, the freedom to vote.
Okay, who's been kept from voting?
This election,
illegals.
We finally have the opportunity to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the Freedom to Vote Act.
Now, everybody she's talking to in there showed an ID to get in there.
Yeah.
Had to go through a fence.
Right. And a number of police officers to get there.
Some people call it a wall, even.
Yeah,
Now, the other thing about this that's kind of odd, she's talking about everyone's right to vote. The Democratic Party has sued RFK in every state that he's qualified in to try to get him off the ballot, possibly disenfranchising millions of American voters, and also have sued to get Trump taken off the ballot in multiple states.
Yep.
So it doesn't really sound like you want everybody to vote. You just want everybody to vote that you think's voting for you.
Go back to what we just said. It doesn't matter what politicians say. You have to go look at what they're actually doing. And that's what they'll do and have done and will do. They have a record.
Who is against people voting? Who is against it?
Yeah.
Who's against it? I am against people voting illegally.
Yeah.
I'm against people voting twice, 3, 4 times. I'm against people who are not citizens voting.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
Can I say something to you, sir? Check your privilege.
Check it, Whitey.
With your ID.
Can I tell you this stupid phrase that we've allowed to get legs? Check your privilege. What world am I living in? What world am I living in?
With your driver's license.
Bubba,
how dare you?
I guess maybe the last thing he'll ever say on CNN. Panelist Scott Jennings is back. Video 7. Scott is going to give his assessment of the convention.
How long do you think he'll be on CNN before he's let go?
Not very long.
2 more weeks.
But he's saying what everybody else that I have talked to that actually has watched it is saying, and all the coverage of it. Here it is.
Tonight said anything. Nobody tonight said a damn thing. They want you to vote for a ticket based on absolutely no concrete idea about what they would do once they get in office. You said he got more progressive when he got elected governor. So you're saying every time he gets another office, he gets more and more progressive. I think that's exactly what would happen. Tonight, you did hear people say, well, we may not agree with them on everything, but at least it'll be joyful as they tax us into oblivion. I think the idea that you could run an entire presidential campaign based on the idea of vote for me to find out what's in it.
Wait a minute,
ought to
Scott,
terrify
Scott,
every American.
Agree.
He says they said nothing.
He even got Van Jones laughing.
They said nothing.
He can't believe it. There's a guy sitting there actually making such a good point.
Who invited this guy here? Yeah, I don't know. He won't be back. All right, we'll come back. We'll get your feedback. 866 We Be Big. Phone calls coming in. We'll go phone trolling next. We have the text option too, and a lot of you are using it. When the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Never been in that situation. I'll do all that stuff again.
You want me to do all that again?
Please bring that up.
Rick, what is that movie that you know? Is it R. Lee Vermy? Am I saying his name right?
Yeah, Early Ermy.
Ermy.
Well, it's a bad name.
I know it. I am struggling today.
I mean, not that we're good with names anyway, but you seem to be at another level today.
Yeah, what is the one where you know they kidnap their best friend's girlfriend because they don't like
Saving Silverman.
Saving Silverman.
There it is.
Great movie.
Rick, he is the football coach, and he gets mad at a referee, and he takes the down marker, and he throws it like a spear and kills him. And he has to go to jail for killing a referee. Everybody's screaming bad call. He's just pulling a Woody Hayes. He's going nuts, and he grabs it. Look, Rick, woo, throws it, and then you hear, ooh.
But here he is, right here.
Hurrah! This is R. Lee Ermy, better known as Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. I am listening to the Rick and Bubba show. Two fine, outstanding young American hard chargers.
Was he firing you up?
He fires you up, doesn't he?
Huh? Does that make you want to yell fire one more time? Come on, fire!
We're going to try the snap here.
I got to get out there and warm up. I'm going to snap. Because really, when it all comes down to it, God bless him. He's had 19 years in the NFL. He's a great player. He's given his heart. But if I had been snapping for the Giants, they'd be moving to the second round right now. I don't want to get into that. So I'm going to go out here and actually audition for Matt to see if he likes the way I'm putting it back there. I'm going to try to pop a few back there. So we'll be right back. 27 minutes past.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at BlazeTV.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
right, here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. Phone troll time, 30 seconds a pop. If you want to get in, lines are available. Now's the time to do it. Here we go. Comment on anything you've already heard on the show. Bring up your own topic. The buzzer will grab you at 30 seconds. No meaningless shout-outs or shameless plugs. Just questions and comments. Speedy is on the phone. He'll grab them. Let's get started with Gary out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Gary, you got 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Good morning, brother. I wanted to say something about this Steph Curry. Where does this moron think whenever this country goes communist? 90% of the people sitting in that audience watching them play basketball is the middle class.
Yep.
And it won't affect him financially until nobody can show up to watch him, you know.
Well, but that would require you looking down the road, being really aware of how the economy works, understanding what it takes for people to afford tickets to one game. I don't think they really ever think about that. I really don't. I understand your point, but most of this, when you deal with the left, we've said this 1,000 times. I don't mean to be a broken record, but I think it'll help you understand. It's emotion-based. It's not based on logic. It's not based on real-world things. It's based on feelings. Truth is relative. It's how I feel that's most important. Well, if you go off in that world, you don't think it's all short-sighted.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not looking beyond just how it makes you feel. We continue. Let's go to Cody in Alabama. Cody, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wanting to comment on the earlier show I was listening to about collecting things and stuff like that. And I know I collect NASCARs and stuff like that, but Greg, I got a question for you. Do you collect your deer heads after you kill them?
Not really. To be honest, my wife's not a fan of a deer head hanging in the den.
Yeah.
So
Do you even have one in your house?
No.
No. Yeah. So these, there's some that you shot that I've got down to farm.
Yeah, but no,
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
I've got a few in storage.
Do you? I didn't know that. We continue. Let's go to Greg in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Greg, go ahead.
I just want to hear Bubba break down that unrealized tax gain that they're wanting to pass. About your 401k, if you gain money on it.
Yeah,
tax money.
You're really playing with ghost on that.
Well,
That's one of the most bizarre. I don't even.
That's right up there with freezing prices.
I don't know how that will work because unless you have the gains, how do you pay the gains? In other words, they're saying they want to tax you on paper gains you haven't realized yet.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know how you do that. I mean, I don't. So by the same
release the Kraken.
By the same token, are you going to get a refund when it goes down? Is the government going to cover my loss?
Exactly, Bubba. Exactly. That would essentially incentivize businesses to intentionally tank their businesses so that they can get those write-offs. That's a great point, Bubba.
And imagine the world that's going to create.
Right.
Well,
destroy the world.
Again,
short-sighted.
Again, we've gone from taxing everything that moves to now just trying to tax things that don't even really exist. Yep. Which is just bizarre. I hope some court has common sense to end that. You talking about destroying the economy?
Yes.
Judy in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Judy, go ahead. Judy?
Hello.
Hey, Judy, go ahead. You're on.
Okay, I just wanted to know what the third stage was. It was the first one in what men go through in marriage as far as I think their feelings about who they are. And the second and third one were Prince and King, but I can't remember what you guys said for the first one.
Yeah, you know what? I can't remember that either. It's whatever would be below a prince. Was it Knight? Maybe? Yeah, it might have been Knight. Yeah, maybe.
Thank Aunt Bethany for calling.
Yeah, Greg. Yeah. I think Knight. I think Knight was before that. Joe in Chilton County. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know what since Bubba's living up on Lake Martin now, and he's part of that Lake Martin community, is he gonna take his pontoon up there and jump off of good old Chimney Rock?
I will not be jumping.
Cannonball.
I will not be jumping off anything that resembles chimney rock.
No.
Cannonball, Bubba.
By the way, I heard a Kenny Chesney song that he mentions Chimney Rock. Is he talking about that?
Probably so.
Is he? We had Lake Chinnaby when we were little. We continue. Let's go to Ben, South Georgia. Ben, go ahead.
I had a comment about the DNC. Their theme song should be The Hook by Blues Traveler. We've said nothing to this point, but the hook will bring you back. Reproductive rights for everybody.
Yeah, you're right. It does sound like that. That's a good analogy. Let's go to Alan in Guntersville. Alan, go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to bring up about GBI in Michigan, where Doug Jones gave like $1 million to this, where they went and registered thousands of fake voters, and the FBI hasn't done nothing about it. It's in Muskegon, Michigan.
Not familiar. I'm sorry. Don't know the story. Do you know this, Adler? Do you know this, Bubba?
No.
I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you caught us uninformed on that one. We continue. Luke in Dadeville, Alabama. Luke, go ahead.
Hey guys, now that Helmsley's gone, I guess I'll start listening again. But no, I loved Helmsley. It was good. It's good to hear, more about how he got started and stuff. And I hate to see him gone, but I understand everything. Glad to keep listening to you guys, and we'll continue after the show is over. But hey, I just had a quick question. What does it mean?
Boy, unfortunately, the buzzer was not your friend there. Let's go to Joey in Alabama.
Call back, try again.
Joey, go ahead.
Well, you mentioned Lake Chinnaby. I was just wondering, did you go swimming with the gators?
There weren't any there when we were swimming.
No. Are they there now?
Yeah, do they have them now? We never expect that. There wasn't a gator sighting in the whole state of Alabama when we were young.
Yeah, they hadn't moved up there. There was rumor of one at Hilleby.
Right.
That?
I remember that.
Now, they did in the past few years catch a big one out of there.
Gator Nader.
Well, everybody got gator now. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. 866 We Be Big's our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
About to do now as we return, we're going to go out here in the hall of the studios. I was a long snapper in high school and did long snap some in college, and until I started telling people I couldn't do it anymore because it's not a great position to play. But I figured the league minimum is $256,000, somewhere in there.
$225.
$225 for the first year. I figured that'll be a nice supplemental income as long as I can keep doing the show. I can't just do the long snapping because I can't take the cut and pay.
Sure.
So what would kill you. What we need to do then is me snap. Here's our plan. If you approve me here, and we're about to do some snapping, is I would do the show through Thursday. We would then fly to New York. I would practice Friday. Right. We'd go through all of our kicking. Do we ever travel on Friday?
When do you
travel?
We travel on Friday to San Francisco. It's usually cross country.
On the West all of our kicking. Do we ever travel on Friday?
When do you travel? We travel on Friday to San Francisco. It's usually cross country.
On the West Coast games, I would come in Thursday, and we do the show Thursday and Friday from there. I would practice. We'd get tight. Then we would do the show on Friday. Then I'd go to the game, and I'd play, and then we'd be back on the show Monday. Right? I mean, won't that work?
And I will sit up in the owner's box and talk with him about negotiating the rights for the Giants radio, which we will have on this program.
There you go.
See, that would work.
See, and that way all of us are using our expertise. So we're about to go out there, and I want you just, in honest opinion, tell me what you think that I'm a snapper you'd be comfortable with.
Okay.
We'll start out, I'll just start snapping. Then we may put D on me to holler at me.
You get a little warm-up.
All right, so I'm going to go out to the hall now.
Yes, you're going to the hall. Rick is headed to the hall. Matt Allen is our guest, number 12 from the New York Giants, who was thrown into the middle of this controversy. Hey, there I am. And the guys are going out here to the hall. Do we have Speedy? There we go. Rick taking his position now in the hall, who is a long snapper in denial because he wanted to be a defensive tackle star. And Rick will try the first snap. Oh, good one right there, right there. Matt, how was that, Matt? Holler at the mic.
That's all I needed.
It was perfect. How about this? That was perfect. And, Speedy, that is a great shot, by the way. Oh. How about that? There he goes. He's doing it again. He's running for his life. How about this? How about this, Rick? Matt's used to that kind of snap. Hey, Matt's used to that kind of snap. I think the hall is messing you up, Rick. Get it on out there over him. He's got plenty of room to operate. Matt, that's all it took, and you're in the second round of the playoffs.
Even that one could have got it.
Look at Matt putting that ball down. Matt, let me ask you this. Does your wife or future wife ever get on you, like if you break something and she goes, you catch those footballs, but you drop this? Oh, look at that. Rick Burgess. Matt, what about his snap? Is the velocity where it needs to be?
This is quite depressing, seeing how good he's snapping to me.
I'm going to the NFL, Mama! Now, look, Matt, this is...
Let's add 84,000 people to this thing.
All right, everybody holler, everybody get on D, get down there and get on him a little bit. Wait, hey, wait a minute. Rick, wait a minute. Get Karen over you. Get Karen over you, Rick. Wait a minute, Rick. Karen, J-Bo, y'all go get on the other side of Rick. And look, Karen, you line up as a defensive tackle, okay? Karen, we have the defensive line. Oh, Rick, still with a good snap. Yeah.
Push him down.
Look, Karen is actually going to charge Rick this time.
The Rick and Bubba Show is rolling on. Golden ticket seats arriving here shortly. And then we'll spin that wonderful wheel of canned meat before we're done. See if they can't all maybe grab a little piece of Rick and Bubba memorabilia here. So we'll see. And a lot going on this weekend. A new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Catch our conversation with Captain Elkanah Cohen, who is a Israeli commando officer, and he has a book coming out looking through the eyes of those that had to respond to the attack on October the 7th. Interesting conversation, too, about trying to make sure that some of the propaganda out there, he's trying to say, look, I've been there. I've seen what's happening. I can tell you the truth of the situation. So enjoy that coming up this weekend. I'll be in Missouri tonight, Lord willing. Springfield, Missouri, Crossway Baptist Church. It is a men's event tonight, Stay in the Battle. And I'm honored to be speaking there tonight, enjoying some meal with those men, and great praise and worship part of that as well. So that's going on tonight. This weekend, all kinds of man churches going on. So Rincon Church of God in Rincon, Georgia. Lance Ingram there tomorrow. 5 Points Baptist Church, Northport, Scott Dawson there tomorrow night. Sunday, Rich Wingo, First Baptist Church, Mount Olive, Alabama. Andy Blanks and also Mac Powell together for First Baptist Church, Thorsby, but they're holding it off-site at Jefferson State, Chilton County, Clanton campus. So that's coming up on Sunday as well. Over in Arab, Alabama, Gilliam Springs Baptist Church, Gil McKee will be there. Find all those this weekend and all the details that go with them at themanchurch.com under events. Disciple Men, Change Everything. So we now are getting this report. Anytime there's a national anthem, Bubba, we're all over it. So apparently the Chicks, they're no longer called the Dixie Chicks.
Right.
The Chicks.
Yes, Rick, that's offensive.
Yeah, you can't use the word Dixie.
That's bad as a Dixie cup.
Right, and of course that changed everything when they took that name away.
Oh,
Who they are.
Things are so much better
Fixed
now.
the world.
Right, it fixed the whole wide world. So apparently the Chicks were hired or brought in to do the national anthem for the final evening of the Democrat National Convention. Now people are saying, and Adler, this is where we need you. The rest of us don't really have the musical expertise. Sometimes I'll hear something, I'll go, sounds good enough to me. And then there's those that we all know. But that people are saying that it was off key. You said it when you first heard us talking about it, and you didn't think it was that bad, but you've examined it since.
Yeah, it might be a little bit pitchy now that you mention it.
Watch it.
I was listening to it. I've been listening to the DNC all week, actually, just with an AirPod in my ear while putting the kids to bed and everything. So maybe because I had like one child screaming in my face and then another child like, coughing into my eye while this was going on. Maybe that's why I didn't hear it. So you guys let me know if you think. I do like their arrangement,
but I think some people. They're so upset with these ladies. They don't like them, and they don't like them at all.
Yeah.
That anything they do, they're going to be critical of. Now I don't know why the article would do that. So there is an article. So, but we'll
I think one of them is a little off, honestly.
Okay,
right.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red were, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
It's a hard song. It's a difficult song.
Very hard.
It's a difficult song.
You don't know what they're hearing.
Land of the free and the home of the brave.
I'm with you, Bubba. It sounds like
I think the high
it's
one
the
was
high
off a
note.
little
It's Gray Blazer.
Yeah.
High note.
I don't know which one it is,
yeah.
but whoever
Far
was
right.
singing high
Yeah.
was a
Far
little,
right.
little off.
I took my headphones off. I got embarrassed for the Chicks.
Oh, did you?
I did.
I didn't think it would bother you because
Well, I mean,
That wasn't great.
I still, they're still
Wasn't
human.
great.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
yeah,
tough song.
yeah, but-
especially singing harmony.
Tough song.
Like that.
Yeah, they were doing some odd harmonies, and I think Gray Blazer was struggling.
Oh, Gray.
They
Yeah.
need to strip it
So
down a
after
little bit.
after hearing it without a child screaming and one cough in your eye, you think you do hear it now?
I do. Yeah, there was some pitchies.
If you know, if it is the one on the right, remember right when it started, she was fumbling with her IFB. So
She
I don't know.
did
She
mess
was
with her
having-
in-ear monitors.
Right,
She
but
may
they
have
are
been having
standing right
problems.
beside each other.
Still.
Yeah, but still, that's tough. How about this?
Look, there's valid points, some that are not. I don't know that that's one
Well,
you want
now,
to hang your hat on if you're going to gripe today, you know.
Yeah.
Considering
We're pretty
I mean,
critical on national anthems on the show.
But
So
considering
Hard
this
song.
is what they do,
Mhm.
you know,
No,
this
you're
is
right.
what they do.
You're
It's
right.
different than this is what they
If
do.
one of us on the show walked up and sang it that good, we'd all go, "That wasn't bad." But when you have a professional, this is what we do for a living.
I mean, it's the Chicks for crying out loud.
Oh yeah, I mean they've won all kind of awards.
Oh, and I like some of their songs. I
Is
don't
there
like the
anything to
politics.
gain from this? I think if I was an artist, I would completely avoid it.
Well,
I'd never sing it.
Never.
Of course, I saw Adler singing it over here at the
And?
Barons
I
Field.
knew that was coming up.
At the Barons game, yeah, Greg, yeah, you were criticizing it as I was singing.
No.
Yes, you were, Greg.
You were.
Yes, you were.
You may not remember.
The echo
got him. You may not remember.
Got him, everybody. The echo. If you're wondering why it sounds crappy, everybody, the echo got Adler. As he's singing it right now, let's look at him.
He really bothered him, by the way. He immediately went to
I know. Well, no, we have. Greg,
I was just putting on.
This was your audio.
But I'm going to pan down after that.
Besides Adler, has anybody ever, I haven't, sang the national
Bubba
anthem?
sang it when he was a little boy, didn't he?
Yeah, in first grade.
I'd like to see Bubba do it one morning, kick it
I
off
would
here.
too.
Yeah.
He's been threatening for
First
30.
grade.
But Greg, for almost 31 years, Bubba's been claiming he's going to sing it.
I was threatening to do it. Wasn't I?
But Rick, you said you would
First
avoid
grade,
this.
I'm picturing
I would
little
not
Bill.
do it.
You would avoid it. Guess what? So did everybody else. They were teasing this huge surprise guest all across social media. Every left-wing mainstream pundit was like, "Oh, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Beyonce? Is it going to be
Special guest.
Taylor Swift even?" Ooh. And then it was no one. It was nobody. It was a lie. It was a
That was
scam.
Oprah.
That was yesterday.
Was it the
that
chicks?
was for a different day.
Was it Kamala?
Tonight, it was Kamala. It was Kamala. That's it.
She was the special guest on the last night of the convention?
Look, we're all surprised
I
she's
heard
there.
the Queen Bee was supposed to show up and she didn't do it.
I heard it was Travis
Queen
Kelsey.
Well, you heard that because that's a lie that they spread so that all these pop fans would watch.
Uh-huh. We don't say it, but we kind of insinuate.
Still, it's all the
Yes.
chicks laying egg.
I heard it was Richard
the
Simmons.
chicks.
I heard it was Richard Simmons going, "Psych!"
Gotcha.
Me and Tim Walls are going to get everybody worked in a frenzy.
Well, Walls is already weighing on me.
Oh, Greg,
Coach is weighing on me.
Oh, you talk about a short expiration.
Good night.
Boy, that.
Did y'all see him jerk his son around? Did y'all see that?
No.
It's true.
Easy.
People are saying
He jerked what?
he jerked his son around. Yes.
What, last night?
At the when
he wouldn't calm down?
the night before last. Look right here. Jerk right there. He jerks on his son's hand.
Wait a minute.
Like, "Roar!"
Oh, he
Get
did.
over here.
He did. It's
Well,
like, you know, when
you're
your dog's
embarrassing
walking away
me.
from you and you snatch him by the...
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Man.
I didn't notice that.
Easy.
Look,
Just everybody.
Greg.
Maybe that's what they have to do.
He's still looking at the
Glimpse
screen out there.
there.
Please take it down.
Who?
The longer Greg looks at it, the more dangerous this becomes.
he's right.
Who gave him that haircut?
Yeah. What? Because I haven't looked. I've purposely looked down.
You haven't looked one
I
time.
think
have you?
his son's off limits. We don't need to talk about.
I agree.
I agree.
I'm not talking about his son. I'm talking about the person that cut his son's hair. That's who I'm mad at.
Okay.
And I'm mad at Tim Walls for jerking his son around.
Yeah, I don't like him pulling him like I do Millie.
Maybe that's what he has to do sometimes.
Yeah, maybe that's
You got a
form of
situation
therapy.
there, yeah.
Could be a form of therapy.
Okay. What's wrong with you, Speedy? Don't say what's wrong with me. What's wrong with you?
You know, if I was standing on the side of the road, I'd be waving my arms right now. Don't go down this road.
I know. I've been trying to tell everybody.
I'm not going down any road.
Right, yeah, right.
I tell you, he was, he was proud of his dad.
Stick with the communist policies
Yes.
they're pushing.
Yes.
Yeah, having communists trying to take over, that's enough.
That's
a whole
that's
nother
what,
thing.
what
let's
I'm
go
worried
with that.
about.
Yeah, and bless his heart, he doesn't know.
No.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Line up as a defensive tackle, okay? Karen, we have the defensive line. Oh, Rick, still with a good snap. Still with a good snap. Yeah. Push him down. Look, Karen is actually going to charge Rick this time. Frank Jordania helping in. Oh, right there. Perfect. Perfect. And Rick is blocking all four of them. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick and Matt have just put the Giants in the second round. How about that? We're in the second round. How about, what is Matt, let's be extremely critical, okay, of Rick's snaps. You see me block? Now, Rick has not done that in a long time, other than his warm-up
20
snap.
years.
And was his velocity good? Was his rotation on the ball good? What else do you look for in there?
let me go ahead and tell you. I'm calling Jim Fossil today, and I'm letting him know that the snapper situation is taken care of.
This is what I would love to be on the phone to hear Matt go. Coach, there's a DJ in Birmingham that's a pretty good long snapper.
Well, I played for the Troy State. I've got some credentials. All state in high school. I mean, come on.
And Rick, wasn't you drafted by the Gadsden Raiders one time?
I did play for the Alabama Raiders, and don't forget that I did also play. You forgot about this. For just a little while, I played for the Birmingham Fire.
That's right.
Hey, let me go ahead and tell you that it doesn't matter your past, because our kicker was a pawnbroker for 3 years.
See? You see what I'm talking about? What a story, Bubba. It opens up, we're talking on the mic. We're talking. Here's this documentary. Tonight on 2020. By day, he's host of a syndicated radio show. On Sundays, you see me in my gear.
Yeah.
No, like that, and I'm snapping it back. Would that be a story?
Look, it'll make people forget grocery bagger to Super Bowl MVP.
Right.
Really, I mean that will be a forgotten.
And you remember
story.
we had to suffer, you and me, even though we respect him, and we give him mad props because we battle him now, and can't believe we're even on the same level.
See that you're in shape, ready to go.
Well, I had to block on that last one. Did you see? Did I keep him out of there?
The blocking was superb.
Look, I was thinking though, if Blair and Karen got charging, that you could have a contest.
Well, when I have to admit, now that snap perfect because I had to let go and get up.
That last one with the crowd and the pressure was perfect.
Rick, I must say something though. You've always said that you're strong enough and still big enough where you could go probably one good play.
That's all I'd have to do.
Okay, well listen to this. Okay, think about it. This is really, you only have to go one good play, then you probably got a 5-10 minute rest.
We don't,
and then go one more good play.
It's not like we're kicking field goals all the time.
Right.
How about this? I know who would sponsor you too, like AAERP or whatever that group is, because you'd be old as like when George Blanda played.
Right, so I'm 38. That's pretty old for NFL, isn't it? Not for a snapper, though, really.
No, Trey.
How old's Bruce Matthews, who just retired last year?
Well, now, Rick, he's some kind of genetic
Rick,
miracle.
I'll tell you this much, though. If you're going to the AFC playoff game this weekend, they don't care how old you are.
They really don't, do they?
No, as long as...
And I look good in the gear. I mean, I've been working out. I'm trying to come back.
Absolutely.
I take Don Sapp with me, Sergeant Sapp. He'd kind of work me and get me in shape. I mean, you don't have to be in too much shape to snap and block once every so often. Would I have to snap punch, too? We're back. Thank you for being with us today. Golden Ticket Seats will join us shortly. Simply Safe. Once again, 5 years running, U.S. News and World Report says best security system. Also, they pick up another honor. Newsweek said they're the best customer service as well. And you can get your Simply Safe system right now exclusively at 20% off any new system by going to simplysafe.com/bigbox or go to our rickandbubba.com website. Look for the button sponsors. It's there. There's no safe like simplysafe.com/bigboxsafe. Question on the text option. Someone said the other day, a caller mentioned an old episode about Rick and Bubba
And when you and I had these bicycles,
the townies,
and they went to look for it, and the word Bubba just said, they're saying you can't find the title. It's on one of the best of CDs. You can go to Apple and find it. Look for the word Townie, Townie, Rick and Bubba's Townies or something like that, and it should come up. That's what the bodies were called. All right, so Bubba, we know that we're not voting on a motion when it comes to the left. The Democrat National Convention is over. Another inspiring speech by Kamala Harris.
Oh, boy.
Makes us all sleep well.
A lot of hand motions.
And a lot of celebrities tell us that she'll be wonderful, so of course they know.
Yeah, I'm voting now.
But what
Steph Curry told me to.
Yeah, what the Democrats that just out there going to vote, what do they really know about Kamala other than the fact that celebrities tell them to vote for them and all the leaders of the party say it? So here's one of those 1 minute deals we love. A man on the street asking Democrats, what is your favorite Kamala policy? Here we go.
Can you be up for a quick interview?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
What's your favorite policy of Kamala's?
That's a hard one.
What's your favorite policy of Kamala's?
Her being president.
That's your favorite policy position?
Oh, yeah.
How so?
Because it covers everything that she defends.
I'm really excited for her to restore reproductive rights across America.
How do you think she'll go about doing that?
I don't know.
What a fun question.
I don't know. I'm picking and choosing. I mean, I really like most of them.
So you have to look at it broadly, right? It's about what she stands for right now.
What's your favorite of Kamala's policies?
I'm trying to think. Well, actually, more of like, well, you know what, Waltz comes in.
All of her policies, everything from I'm non-binary, and so
that guy.
All of the policies for basic human rights to have our own bodies and do with them as we please.
Can you murder anybody with your body, Bubba?
You cannot. It is against the law.
Okay.
Old pal was not.
You cannot take your finger, put it behind the trigger of a gun, and squeeze it at somebody.
Can I take my hand and reach into your house and steal something from you that
No.
wasn't yours? It is my
No.
hand that belongs to my body.
Right, it
Why
is.
can't I do whatever I want to with my body?
Well, you
can I
over
punch
into somebody else's area?
Can I
there.
punch random people in the face with my body?
No, not usually.
Yeah. Can I
Well,
headbutt?
in some major cities you can.
Can I headbutt them?
No.
Knock them down?
Not in most places.
Right. Kick
No.
them?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, pal's non-binary.
So we really can't do anything we want to with our bodies, can we? Already.
Yeah.
Right?
No, you cannot do anything you want to with
They're
your
rules,
body.
Rick.
Right. Now, keep in mind, they also want to convince you that the thing they want to do. Now I got news for this guy, the non-binary guy. I don't think abortion is going to be an issue for him.
No,
I don't think it's going to affect him at all, even in that shirt.
Yeah, so even in that shirt. Finishing up, talking about the Democrats, since they're finishing their convention now, and of course it was full of all kinds of ideas. We can't think of any of them, but Governor Gavin Newsom.
He's a piece of work.
I didn't. Whatever happened to Greta Van Susteren? What is she doing now? I see that she's asking this question.
She
back on
is it Newsmax or
Is she?
AON? I don't know. She's on one of them.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
She's hard to watch.
Oh no. Bottom line is Greg, what'd you just say?
She's hard to watch.
Why do you say that?
Just watch.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I'm sure you've got some sort of thing you'd like to point out.
Newsmax.
Okay.
Never mind.
All right. Here we go.
Get so much homelessness?
Greg.
How did California get so much homelessness?
I mean, because of our own policies and neglect. We put up our feet and we rested on our laurels.
Did he just admit it's their fault?
Okay, and?
That's an ad.
But wait a minute. Did he just admit that it was on them?
Well, he did. He just admitted it because there's no way to deny it.
How did California get so much homelessness?
I mean, because of our own policies and neglect. We put up our feet and we rested on our laurels.
Greg,
You know, this is my favorite time of year when so many of the Democrats look to be moderate.
I know it. I know it really is.
Greg, and I know what it is about Greta. You don't like the way her mouth moves.
I didn't say that.
Well, I'm just telling you, I know that's what it is.
Who are you right now? I don't even know who you are.
Trying to be nice.
Okay, well, it's not working.
Well, some people's mouth don't move. It
yeah,
looks
mine
like
does
it's
that
not.
kind
It's,
of.
it's
He's got more to say. I know
Mine does
It's
that
not
kind of.
moving. It doesn't sync with what's coming out. It
I
almost
know.
looks like it's a dove and it's not lined up. So
I got a little of that.
And that's not a major thing.
No, it's not. But
Greg's got it.
It's a distraction.
Right. But you use the term hard to watch.
Well,
And now,
yeah.
now texters, of course, agreeing with you as your minions now are being called into action.
I'm just
Now-
saying, we all have our gifts.
But listen, I would much prefer to hear and watch her speak than say RFK. That's tough.
No
yeah,
doubt.
well, now that's pretty extreme.
No.
If you have to go that far to go, that's well, she's better than that.
What was the headline that the Babylon Bee had today about him clearing his throat?
I just showed Greg and said, should have tried this years ago. RFK's voice clears up after a small sip of water.
Yeah,
That's what it sounds
and
like.
we were discussing, the rumor
good
is,
point right here.
The rumor is he's supposed to step in and back Trump. I mean, is that a good thing?
Do we want him?
I mean,
Yes.
he's picking up roadkill.
Am I going to have to listen to him?
I mean,
No,
it's
He's got a lot
just-
of baggage.
Got a lot of
Y'all,
baggage.
His voters are
He's got a
extremely
lot of
loyal.
baggage. Lot of baggage.
Right, but I'm just saying his voters are extremely loyal. And,
Loyal they are. They're loyal.
Alt is wanting to talk, Rick.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
And the polls show that RFK pulls more from Trump than he does from Biden. So yes, please drop out and support Trump.
I don't
RFK.
know if he can do it.
Please.
I just want to endorse Trump tonight.
His voice
He's a
isn't
bird.
hoarse.
What about they asked him about if any more women going to come out and accuse him? He goes, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Oh, my goodness. What if he just said, I'm a Kennedy, of course? Of course. Greg, what if Greta Van Susteren interviews RFK?
Oh, now that would be tough. I'd probably have to leave the room.
Okay. I think we have time for this. It's 1 minute.
I've always thought she did a pretty good show.
Yeah, sure.
Bubba says she ain't bad.
No, I said she did a pretty good show.
Bubba, here's video 11, Adler, if you can grab it real quick, if you can't. Here's immigration and world poverty explained with gumballs.
I thought you were talking about RFK.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I
We'll do that in a minute.
We got that. No, then I'd have to hear him talk. So I'm sorry about that. But we can come back. We'll do that if you want.
That's just somebody with a hoarse voice.
Whatever.
man.
What's that got to do with picking up roadkill?
You want RFK or you want gumballs?
I don't have time for either now.
Okay.
If you want to throw a little RFK out there, you could.
Okay,
But
okay.
I don't know that I want to hear it.
Okay. The point of what he was saying
Because
is
I'm going to drink every bit of the rest of my water if I hear listen to this.
yeah.
Throw it
Really well. I mean, I shouldn't be here right now. The DNC is in Chicago talking about their commitment to voting rights, and well, they're spending, tens, maybe hundreds of millions of dollars to keep me off the ballot. I was raised in the Democratic Party. My father, Robert Kennedy, my uncle John Kennedy.
Okay.
That's a good point.
You get what he's saying.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a good
I do.
point. Well, here's the thing. If he endorses
That bear
Trump,
was pretty good.
if he endorses Trump, could we just get a letter?
Yeah.
A letter with maybe a picture of him, any kind of
spokesperson
icon
reads
he
it.
has.
Yeah.
One of those, letterhead type deals.
And it's red.
And we show it on all the social media. And
I mean, we can blow a trumpet and read it.
Yeah.
It's fine, whatever.
Hey, a lot of people are saying if Trump wins, he could put RFK in charge of the CIA, which would be great because how the CIA killed his uncle.
Okay. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Probably.
How far back is that?
15 years.
Let's go.
Let's do that. Let's do this.
Just to be sure. Just to be sure.
Rick, is everything up?
Yeah, we're up. We're good. Rick is now going to the hall. Matt Allen, number 12 of the New York Giants. Rick has already tried out as the snapper that could have sent the Giants to the next round of the playoffs. Now we will try the punt snap. Watch out, J-Bo's head's in the way. Look, he's got to get a warm-up. The warm-up snap bounced off the wall here in the hall of the building. Oh, yeah, he's getting dialed in. Rick, how about this? You haven't snapped in 20 years. That's not bad right out of the gate. How about I'm surprised you can bend over that far. I mean, really, that's what I'm surprised about. Rick now snapping punts to Matt Allen. How's his velocity, Matt? How's his velocity, Matt?
You got to earn that check.
Hey, Matt, how's his velocity? Is that getting back there quick enough? It's deceiving on TV and then seeing it going by the window here in the hall. It's hard to compare the two.
What else can I do, Matt?
just get that wobble off, and then.
You know, to me, the field goal snap looks like it's tougher because it's got to be precise.
Oh.
Fire! Oh, that's all right.
One more, no wobble.
They got to knock that wall out anyway. Here we go. Snap. Oh, yeah, perfect.
Solid.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My gosh, I could have punted that one. It was so good. Good job. Matt and Rick now celebrating and somewhat fantasizing about what it would be like to be in the second round of the playoffs. You all right, bro?
All for the
Easy
shirt.
out there, snapper.
Now I thought, how about this?
Fired up.
How about the old cardio's tough though? Even though you're doing a workout program,
You
now
know why? You know why I'm breathing like this? Just the intent, just thinking about
Just
it.
getting you fired up, the emotion of it.
All right, we'll come back. So really, seriously, compared to what you've had this year, is that better? Just say it, Matt.
I'm gonna say the field goal snaps
Are better.
were good.
My punt needs a little work.
Punt snap is a little different. I need a little bit faster.
Okay, but you could tell it's there though.
It's there.
But field goal.
Field goal's on.
Okay. We'll be back. It's 19 minutes to the top. We're back 13 minutes to the top. So Matt Allen sometimes pick his own catcher. You know, just put in a word for me if they don't already have another plan. I'm willing to do it, and we can talk and work out all the details. But I think on the snaps we just saw, we would be moving on to the next round.
Exactly right. Second round.
Yeah.
Bound.
Matt, I was trying to find. I was trying to find the news here on the web. Do they have a place where, other than press releases, is that the?
It would be under the latest press release.
Okay.
We feel like the snapper, since he was about to retire, probably will go ahead and retire, so that y'all will be looking for a snapper, most likely.
We went through 5.
Here's the NFL.
You went through
statement.
5 snappers,
5 snappers.
Matt.
But
right here in Birmingham, Alabama, may be what some people call the answer. Now, granted,
remember Kurt? He was bagging groceries.
I know. Well,
I mean,
it's just like, and again, I don't want anybody to panic. We've worked it out. We're going to do the show. I can't not do the show.
Yeah, that is a given.
That's a given.
But I think you doing the show and being a snapper in the NFL would be huge.
What about the stories of where we've been that week?
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean? And so it would help the show. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Right. Now, I get, like, full passes to go
yeah.
where I want to go, right? I can go down the locker room, and I won't be, shut out just in the owner's box.
Oh, no. You can be in the owner's box.
All access.
What you'll do week to week is choose. Am I owner's box this week? Am I on the sidelines? You know what I mean? And
because I'm liable to get up there in the offensive box. Watch out.
All right, the publicity that the Giants would receive, the publicity the show would receive, and we'd win games. And then the other thing would be, Bubba, because we have to do a show, you're with me wherever I go because we're putting stuff down for the show.
Sure.
So you and Speedy and Dee are with me at all times because we might be talking. Oh, so wow, so here we're on the dressing room. And I go, yeah, I got my gear on. Hey, that's a good snap last week, Rick. Thanks, man. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
And we don't have to worry about Carrie because she'll be with Betty, Sherry, and Terry. They'll be hanging out.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Players' wives always have the best
We'll
seats.
put the wives together. Look, I'm telling y'all, this is going to work.
Yeah.
I can do. You saw now. Granted, my blocking when I blocked was against 2 girls, an old man, and a guy who played in the band. But I tell you, but let me tell you this. They didn't get by me.
They sure did.
They didn't get by me, did they?
Look, Matt, I just want to show you because I can't print it out here because we don't have a printer. But this is the statement by the director of officiating. The last line. Thus, the game would have been extended by 1 untimed down.
Let's get Mark Prater in here. Also has some kicking experience.
we go. Glad you're here. What a great day. And we try to get you fired up and ready for a weekend if you're catching us live. It is a Friday edition of the show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us for the Rick and Bubba Show.
There they are, Bo.
There's all.
Golden ticket seats.
Bunch of them.
Look at them. There they are. Look at that right there. We are. Let's see. What are we? We're 12.
We're going for the record.
Well, we got a record today. Mm-hmm. A lot of folks, and a lot of local folks. You know, sometimes we have people coming from the Dakotas. You know, coming from Indiana, coming from Michigan. We've had some people that really here. I don't feel. I mean, we're still going to give you all a lot today. Don't misunderstand me, but it feels. I have a lot more peace knowing they didn't travel very far.
Right.
Yeah.
So
most of them.
They won't be disappointed as much. Maybe.
I can't imagine coming all the way, from some of these places.
I know.
And then leaving, going, why did I?
That was it.
What a commitment.
What did I do that for?
But I think if everybody listens to us, we always say. This whole show only works if you have really low expectations.
Right.
And so I want all of you to know that these seats cost you nothing, and so there's no way you'll feel like you're out any money.
That's right.
So enjoy yourselves. A lot of them are from a lot of well-known areas where you and I have spent a lot of time and where the show began. And, I did notice one person did not want to be lumped in with Pell City. She made sure I understood she was moody. And I said, "Isn't that Pell City proper?" And of course, it will frown there. But
we have another Pell City.
Yeah, and this bunch right here is all Pell City, and then here's a Moody right here.
Pell City.
And these two guys
Sand
came up Sand Mountain over here, and over here we've got some veterans that have come from on the way to the beach, and so it's a lot.
Tennesseans.
Yeah.
How many of you are here and you've never been to any studio of any kind? First time you've ever been here? Okay, that's about half.
Okay,
they're a little over.
How many of you have been to the old studio, but your first time to this studio? Okay, there you go.
Whose birthday?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Right. Oh, two of them. Okay.
How many of you are on the borderline of stalking the show?
There you go. That's it.
No, we love that. But the problem is you stalk too much, we'll put you to work.
Yeah.
We've done that in the past.
We've got jobs that need to be done.
Yeah. Now, that is funny, but we did have someone that was in the stalk status, and that before you knew it, they were working the merch table. Mm-hmm. We put them to work.
I will say this.
That's a fact.
Before it all wraps up, I'd like to know what happened to Stalky.
Yeah.
Wouldn't y'all? I mean, that's a mystery.
Stalky.
Yeah.
She was called Stalky. We didn't know whether she was dangerous or not, but she was constantly
turned out not to be.
She showed up. She showed up at everything, no matter where it was. And I guess the one time that we were like, this, maybe we should be concerned. She came on a commercial air flight after us and didn't have a ticket. Do you remember that?
Wasn't she on the ground when you and Don Juan landed in?
No, what it was, we were going to hunt aliens in Roswell.
Right.
Okay.
It's when you took off.
And we were leaving Birmingham International Airport, and this was before 9/11 and all that, where things were just different. And she actually came onto the plane because she wanted a picture. And hold on, y'all, and took a picture and then left.
Yeah, she was real nice.
She was nice. She was concerning, but what a devotion.
Early on, but then
so we just made her a videographer, didn't we?
Oh yeah, we put her to work.
Those were the early days. We just said, all right, you're stalking us and shooting footage of us. Just let us have some of it, and so we can use it. And
we were going somewhere. Where was it? And they said, "Oh, your photographer's already got here."
I remember that. Like, what? She was set up. She was set up, ready to go, and we just went with it. Yes, we have a photographer.
That's it.
And then Bones told me, because it bothers him, I can't remember the history of him.
Yeah, Bones was a little bit of a stalk early on.
He said when we interviewed him for driving the mobile assault broadcast vehicle and whatever he was going to do for the show, he said the Rick and Bubba interview, it only had one question: "You're not going to try to kill us or something? You're not some weirdo." He said that's all we asked him. Are you a stalker? Is there something?
And if he would he tell you?
Yeah. Bones would come in.
I don't know
in the Red Velvet Lounge and make us breakfast.
Don't remember that at all.
And he would go in there, and he would in our little break room. Now there was no vent or anything, so just whatever smoke we created
everywhere
from the bacon and the eggs, it would just go down the halls through the building to other floors.
Fog.
Oh yeah, he would make us some great breakfast.
Wow. Okay.
You remember that?
No.
In the Richard Simmons studio?
Rick, do you remember anything?
I do.
No.
Yeah, I remember some things, but I don't.
Because right now you're like 0 for 3.
Right. Can I tell you this too? There are things I wish I couldn't remember.
I thought making breakfast you would go, oh yeah, I remember that.
To me, Bones' life with the show only starts at the broadcast vehicle. Anything prior to that, I don't remember.
I think that might have been both then. I don't know.
I don't recall him cooking breakfast for us at all.
So you don't time to breakfast.
I don't time to breakfast.
I don't know whose brilliant idea it was. I think maybe he brought up he could, and Bubba, maybe you took him up on it. I can't remember how that.
And where
worked.
were we?
That's very possible.
Where were we? What studio?
The Red Velvet Lounge.
It was
really. Where did he cook there? Where did he cook?
In that little
in the
little
green
break
room?
The break room.
Yeah,
break
the break.
The green room or the break room?
The break room across from the kitchen.
There was no kitchen there.
Yeah, well, I know that's the point. We had a little table and a countertop.
I remember we had like
but suddenly he knows.
I remember we had a couch and stuff in there. I don't remember.
No, that was the green room. That's on down the hall.
I don't remember a break room.
Just
was it
now
our
you've
break room?
lost the memory of a
across
room.
from the TV.
Was it shared with other people?
No,
I don't remember that. Too many studios.
Must not have went in there.
They wish we'd have shared breakfast because it smelled so good. I'd hear about that.
He literally cooked.
Oh yeah,
with a griddle.
He had like a griddle thing. Yeah,
I don't remember that.
You mentioned Richard Simmons.
It would get into the HVAC system, and you could smell it. We could go upstairs. You could smell.
Okay, go back. Can you go back?
I bet you could.
Yeah.
Can you go back, Rick? Get your pointer out if you don't mind, bud.
Sure.
All right. So when we're coming out, so this is the green room.
Who's that?
Yeah, I'll take that back. Okay, this is the break room I'm talking about.
This is it?
Yes, because now, like behind him, come back, and that's the hall, and it was a door, break room, and the door entered this hall, and you take that to the left is the TV room.
Stop. That's TV room to the left?
Yes.
The green room's further back?
Is Speedy encouraging Richard here?
Of course
Buddy,
he is.
I'm always kind to our guest, and
Speedy, I know you're done with it.
But are we back on that before you know
Well,
it?
there
Tongue.
it is.
Yeah, here we go, tongue out now.
Go back.
Good gosh.
I want to remember the studio. Go back.
None of y'all laugh. You only encourage.
You can't forget any of this.
Did he attack you in the green room?
Right, so
Yeah, we made out right before we walked in, Greg. Is that what you want, buddy? I
really wouldn't go in there, but go ahead.
We were in there going.
So if I turn left, is that the green room?
Yeah, you go left hall, and that's offices and green room.
How would you not know?
Let that roll. I want to walk down that hall again. I can't remember.
And you go to the right, and then
TV
to
room.
the TV room to the left. Christopher Columbus was
Studio,
in there.
I got
studio was
there.
there.
You go.
Rick, you sat behind the board.
I know that.
Okay.
I
Rick,
remember
that's
that.
you. Rick, that's you. You're Rick from Rick and Bubba.
I remember the studio.
Right.
I remember the studio. Sort of.
We were on Turner South.
I tell you what I do remember about it. There wasn't no room behind it. We didn't plan for trying to move around behind it. We pushed that thing too far to the wall. I remember that.
Yeah, we did. Boy, it was a bit
Oh, I
too
don't
trying
know
to
if
get
I
by
watch
all
all
that.
that.
Isn't that weird? So I'm remembering the bad things about it. I don't remember the good.
I know it is weird. Look, there's Bubba and him making out. I mean, hugging.
Yeah.
I'm calling for a timeout.
Timeout.
You couldn't believe it. And look,
Bubba, you couldn't believe it.
I just go all in. There he is. Come here, buddy. I tried to break his back.
Speedy, what's that on your head?
Yeah.
That's back when the cell phones and the Bluetooth. You had those little big contraptions in your ear. Now you got something just sits in your ear. It used to be it hang down over your chin and everything.
You try to just overwhelm him and break him. That's what you should have done. So he saw me after that. He said, "I want any part of that." He nearly broke my back.
I don't know. He got on that desk, but during the live spot.
Yeah, but that didn't involve me. That was him running around up here entertaining everybody.
Sadly, it involved all
it did
of
involve
Well,
you.
it involved me indirectly because His rear end was in my face.
If y'all notice how Adler keeps finding ways to work this into the show.
Adler, would you move past
Y'all
that?
were talking about the green room.
Good gracious!
I mean, this is about third time this week.
No, you're over there giggling.
The sad part about him running around on the console like a little monkey is for the rest of my life when people would say, "I wonder if he wears any undergarments," I could say, "No, he doesn't." I can tell you that he doesn't.
Unfortunately.
Why don't you pull forward to that, Adler?
Rick Speedy sure is smiling.
He is.
I know it's
Greg,
laughing. It was all funny.
Greg, you know what you never saw? You never saw
Until
on
the
Richard
tongue
Simmons'
came out.
expenses. You never saw on Richard Simmons' expenses jock strap.
He did not have one.
He did not have one, and that's unfortunate.
No.
That's unfortunate.
And he made a bad call on that.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I literally stopped eating peaches after that. We'll be back.
Oh, wow.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Go. Put our hands together.
When the time for the weather, he got it all together. If it's so, I'm tornado. Here, Mark Prater. Everybody together. It's time for the weather. Ain't nobody better. Here, Mark Prater. Here we go. Mark Prater. Here, Mark Prater. Mark Prater. How you doing, gentlemen? Mark Prater, want to introduce you to Matt Allen, the punter and field goal holder for the New York Giants.
How you doing there, Matt?
Doing good.
Hey, by the way, it's great to have another guy from my school, Troy State, in the house.
Go Troy. Mark Prater, also from Troy State. Right. There's a lot of Troy State today. We had the fitness twins stop by. They played softball at Troy State. I played at Troy State.
It's a great school.
Matt played at Troy State.
Of course, Troy State doesn't know I went there, but I was there.
Hey, now, when you were a kicker in high school, Prater, did you like to snap over the tee or right to the holder up in his chest?
I really didn't care as long as he got it.
Yeah,
He got it down. I
Plant that baby.
Hey, when I had a kick off of football lane sideways, it didn't matter. I just wanted to get my foot on it somewhere.
Well, you missed it because I know you have this TV thing that you have to do that's very important.
Well, I saw your snap.
Oh, did you see me snapping?
Well, man, what else do you want? You're the answer. I saw the snaps. Come on.
All we can do is offer up the answer. Now, they have to decide where they want it, correct?
Sure.
There's nothing else we can do.
I told him I was about to call Jim Foster right now. I got his number right here.
You go ahead and call him. Just say, Coach, look, I know that
This is going to sound a little strange.
It's going to sound a little strange.
But we're sitting at home right now.
I'm at home. I'm in Birmingham. You may have heard of Rick and Bubba. Okay, no, you haven't. All right, well, let me say this. They're a syndicated radio show. They're on Turner South. I have found a snapper. We snapped in the hall. He had not snapped in 20 years. We didn't even warm up, and he was just
on fire.
He was just throwing them back there. And it's really kind of making Matt sick. Did you see his face when he caught how the snap should have been?
I'll tell you, the most shocking look on Matt's face was the very first one you did, when it was actually back there.
Yes.
And he was like...
He thought it was a bit the whole time, didn't he?
He thought you were going to, center it in the ceiling tiles or something.
He thought it was going to be the old one-handed throwback. That somebody says, here, I can snap him. When you see a guy go with one hand, you go, this is going to be interesting. Let me tell you this. Let me give props today, because when I play for the Giants, he will want his props. Ken White played football ahead of me at Oxford High School in Oxford, Alabama. He then coached the junior high. You know how a guy come back and help the junior high?
Right.
And he was the long snapper in the center, and he taught me the little flip thing. And we used to just stand there over our heads, and that's how we threw passes back and forth. And he taught me how to do it in ninth grade.
Well, if you look at somebody who's in the NFL and can punt a football like Matt, if you've ever seen that in person, I had high school experience, and then you watch somebody like him or now Del Greco, it's pretty impressive what they can do with the football.
It really is, and Yep, hanging out with the Golden Ticket Seat guests today, a Friday edition. We're glad you're here. A lot going on, as we mentioned, this weekend with Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. We talked
to an Israeli commando about the attack on October the 7th and the ongoing war. That'll be this weekend. Catch that. Also, we mentioned a number of items going on this weekend as far as themanchurch.com, and one that is a little bit unique, some of you asked me about, involves Kevin Derryberry, he just let you, and Andy Blanks, Brian Gill, all from Team Man Church. It's for teenagers, for males, 7th to 12th grade. And if you're interested in that, they'll all get one of our youth copies of the How to Be a Man series as part of their weekend. If you want to find out more about that, that's also in upcoming events, and that's happening tomorrow at Westwood Baptist in Alabaster, Alabama. So if you're interested in that and you have teens, and a lot of you were following up with that going, now what was that again? If you just go to themanchurch.com under events, you'll see all the details there, and that is tomorrow. All right, so a couple of things we haven't hit, Bubba, and some people were saying when I came out of the last break that I mentioned Helmsy. Some of this stuff is very habitual. That's going to happen from time to time since Helmsy was here for 15 years when we come out of a break talking about everybody that's here. So that's I'm surprised I haven't done that more, frankly. But sorry I did that last time. A lot of you are in. Is Helmsy back? No, still gone, still coaching, but always in the subconscious. All right, so we have a guy. This is one of these stories about somebody being attacked by a bear in Alaska, and I guess as the bear was coming after me, he tries to shoot it, accidentally shoots himself in the leg.
Yep.
His name is Tyler Johnson. Lucky to be alive because he was charged by the bear. But the bear did bite his leg, but the fact that he pulled out his pistol and emptied the clip into the bear ran off, but in the process of trying to shoot it, he shot himself as well, and has a really calm video about all this, which is amazing. So here it is.
Okay, well, as you can see, we have a brown bear here. We were hiking through some pretty thick grass here. We startled her, or him, I'm not sure.
It's a big bear. It's a big
and it came charging at my dad. He made some noise.
And it went to you.
And then it went straight to me. And thankfully, when I was falling backwards, I was able to unsheath my pistol. And when he was on top of me, absolutely unload like a on top of this guy.
Oh wow.
So did my father. I'm not sure. I did shoot myself in the leg when I was falling backwards. Right here.
Yikes!
But it went straight through my leg.
Wow.
I'm not sure if, again, I shot myself when I was falling backwards or the bear got me. I know he did bite into me. I think I felt that, but I'm not 100% sure. We got an SOS out update.
Get the out of here!
There's another the bears here. Update, bear. We got military helicopter coming to pick us up. Some PJs. RCC.
Rescue Coordinating Center out of Anchorage.
So.
Sitting in now.
They're coming. And I'll tell you what, I am so happy I had a 10 millimeter. And my dad also had a 40.
His dad lost his mind.
Well,
his dad's screaming at other bears.
What's wrong with his dad?
They both said they unloaded their clip. They may not have another shot.
Right. And Greg and I did this story yesterday in the kickoff hour, and we were reading a little bit on it. And he did say that the bear, his dad saw him first, and he made this loud noise.
Well, we heard that.
Which startled the bear, and the bear turned to the son and just targeted him. But they kept coming around the whole time. They were waiting on recovery, so that's what the dad was doing.
He was
screaming.
letting them know.
Which you kind of got to wonder, what noise would you make to get a bear out of here?
Oh,
you know?
Look, I would go absolutely bonkers. I mean, I would.
I'd hop
crazy.
on one.
You see how the dad was widening his arms?
Sure, sure. Of course,
But see, all that does to me is make the bear mad.
Right,
it makes it mad.
Yeah,
you're gonna try and negotiate with it.
Yeah.
Would you try to talk to it like it's a dog?
I thought you played dead. I thought that was what you're supposed to do.
No,
that's if you're being attacked by a grizzly bear.
Grizzlies, that's what I said.
Well,
but if it's coming at you, you're just like, yeah.
I'm going to go back to was it LeVar? What was his name? LeVar, the big fat guy. LeVar Burton.
Lavelle Edwards.
Lavelle Edwards.
Not Edwards. That's
the
coach at BYU.
Lavelle Crawford. Lavelle Crawford.
Picture the coach.
Yeah. Note everybody. I remember that.
Lavelle
Lavelle
Edwards.
Crawford when he said that thing about getting in the ball, he's like, did anybody ever talk to a bear about that? I mean, are we sure they won't just come over and eat you? You know, you ever see him do that thing? He goes, do they interview the bear? Hey, oh, yeah, I don't like when people get in the ball. I won't come near them. Yeah, it's, I don't know about that. But I think I'd just start running at it wide open.
I think you're thinking about a mountain lion, Speedy.
Me.
You got to act big. That's
Well,
what
I would make noise
I'm
and
saying, I
scream.
think-
They're saying
any predator.
They're saying grizzlies, you play dead. Black bears, you try to be big. Because you can't
And
get
mountain lions.
You can't get big enough to intimidate a brown bear.
But
or
if
a
you
grizzly bear.
but if you see one from me to Adler and he's coming at you, wouldn't you make some noise?
Now
Look at this.
Yeah,
look at this.
yeah.
Look at this. Look at this charge.
Yeah.
Right
Oh, look at here.
there. Look at that charge right
do
there. See?
something.
You don't run. You go at him. Yeah.
See, there you go, Greg.
You
see that?
Slaps him down.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. That's awesome.
What if he
noise would you
doesn't
make,
turn?
Greg?
That
It'd
guy's
be
gonna
high
get-
pitched screaming like a woman.
All he had was a camera.
Yes.
Look, it goes back to what we said before. You're not going
We're
to
gonna
outrun
cram
them.
it in its mouth when it's over.
You're not going to outrun them. You just try everything because it's going to end. I mean, what are you just going to stand there and let them kill you? I mean, you got to try something. You got to try something.
I'm
Of course,
going
they
with
had
Black
they had
Dad.
pistols, so that was
That
fortunate.
helped. Even
But
though
I
he
thought
shot
this,
himself. but
I thought this
besides
guy
that-
was incredibly calm. The fact
Yeah.
that he'd shot himself,
know.
and I think the bear bit me.
Yes.
That was pretty calm.
Yeah.
He
Guys.
gonna think it. You gonna say that white
Yeah.
hat?
One of these days, that bear's gonna double back.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Bear's gonna think that some guy's got a camera. That's all that is.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to do well with the camera. I'm going to be y'all. I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad the bear can go. Is that a stupid camera?
Yeah, I know.
So it looked like there was a number of guys all hollering. So let's all holler together like a bear's coming. What all would we do?
Go
Ready?
crazy.
This is great.
Okay.
Oh, Greg, that's what you would do?
Yeah, that's probably. To be honest,
Right.
uncontrollably.
Big brother, help me! All right, here's Speedy.
Live like you're dying.
Yeah, it's it's one of those things when you're dealing with bears, it better work.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't,
Yeah.
you got.
That's
But
not
I
good.
just thought the guy was relatively calm. I think if first of all, I don't know that I'd have been shooting a video for everybody.
Right.
You're talking
Well,
about
let's
it.
just say you shot
Shot
yourself.
myself in the leg, and I think he bit me.
Yeah,
I mean,
take the bear out.
Helicopter's coming.
Just being shot in the leg, you'd be
Where's the
kind of
helicopter? Where's the helicopter? And I think it bit me. I don't think I'd be kicked back. Going, might have been bit in the leg.
Yeah, my leg hurts.
Shot myself. Good news is the bullet went through me. No, I think I shot myself and he bit me. Where's the helicopter?
Another one's coming. I gotta know, Greg.
Am I bleeding? How bad is it? I can't look at it. You know how that first day when you get cut bad or whatever.
you
know
don't
that
wanna
first
look
time.
at
Tourniquet. Is that my skin?
You don't want to look at
it hurt. It makes it hurt worse to look at.
Oh, it does. It does. Tell me about it. You look at it first.
It's like getting a shot. I don't mind getting a shot, but I don't want to watch it going in.
No, I don't watch them when they draw blood either.
You shot yourself and they said, what about yourself? Like, I think he bit me. I got him climbing down. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up.
Oh, man.
We've got a couple of other things to discuss today for sure. And we'll get some of your phone calls in too.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And I'll tell you what, Matt's guy's got good hands. Of course, he'd played a bunch of different positions in high
He
school.
played at Troy State, too. That's why he's great.
Yeah, so really...
By the way, where did...
To a small private school in Montgomery, Calvary Christian.
Yep, know exactly where it is.
Yeah.
Of course, I was...
It kind of proves the point. If you're good enough, you can get there.
Oh,
It doesn't
sure.
matter where you play,
Sure.
or you don't have to have this. But,
Right.
really, when you see a field goal or an extra point, it's so routine sometimes or so. But how about there's a lot going on, and
Every
it has
time.
to be perfect
Every time.
to make it happen. And it's really, the
But don't you-
odds
don't
of it
you guys-
happening as much as it does is really kind of bizarre.
Don't you agree, though, that if all you do is kick, that you should never miss? I always felt that way. that's all I'm doing is place kicking. I should never miss it.
Now, you're talking about if the snap and all that's good, right?
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, what
If
what
you're in
Matt
your
had to
range,
deal with
Mark,
was
I
impossible.
think that's a good attitude to have. It may be, you know,
If you're
just
in your
a little,
range,
a little unrealistic because quarterbacks are paid to throw and they miss a pass every now and then. I mean, you're human. It's not always going to be perfect, but you certainly want to strive for that.
Yeah, but I mean, you got people that are playing 4 quarters hard and long and
Right.
just beating up and fought their heart out, and then you come out and miss a field goal when they're counting on you. I'd see that I always thought that's what you should do is your job.
Right. I think the players expect you to make the kick or the punt in a critical situation. If you miss-hit a punt or miss a kick during the regular season when it's not as important, they can forgive you. But they want you to come through. They've worked so hard to get us to that point, and they expect you to do
Well, kind of the Giants' defense, though, this time I don't want to make them mad because they're really big and strong and fast.
Yeah.
But in this particular shape, it was really opposite. You had a chance to save them, and they weren't getting their job done. It was almost an opposite deal. They let it get away, and then you guys had a chance to save the day, which was a little bit different.
Well, Matt, you
Then,
made us
hey, we
proud,
got you here, make the kick. Hey, Prater, warm today, but cooling off by the weekend?
Getting cold this weekend. Get ready.
Yeah. All right, Prater, we'll talk to you tomorrow, bud.
See you guys.
All right, we'll be
See you,
right
bud.
back. Hang on. 877-WE-BE-BIG is the number. We're here, baby, today, and glad you're here with us. Have you been thinking like when we got a little bit older and we first got that AARP card? You're like, AARP, what is this? Would you like to have the same discounts, all the wonderful things that you like about this, but yet their politics, you're like, yeah, I don't think that represents me. Pretty big election coming up. How about this? All the wonderful discounts, all the help with Medicare, all the help with Social Security, the wonderful travel discounts, the magazine, all that. But now that you have a lobby for you in Washington that represents conservative values, you can join like tens of thousands of you already have for $1, an entire year for $1.
by going to AMAC. We're talking about the Association of Mature American Citizens. It is a conservative option for those of us that are seasoned citizens of this country and care about its future. AMAC.us/bigbox, 1 year for $1. You can also find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, we have apparently an attempt at tasing gone bad.
Oh, no.
If you're going to tase...
Deep down.
Deep down.
Wow.
If you're going to tase, you do need to do it correctly. So this is going to be a demonstration.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me.
That apparently doesn't go well. This, as Adler has labeled it, he said, we've all heard this before. You had one job. All we asked you to do is this one thing. And apparently this person was not ready for that one job. A taser demonstration gone bad. So here it is.
Yeah, and you've got 3 guys standing on the left side of the screen. The guy in the middle is being held almost like an Oreo sandwich, and you got two guys on each side holding his arms, and he's supposed to be the one that's going to be shot.
He's going to be the victim.
He's going to be the taser demonstration person.
Okay.
And then you've got Large on the right here, and he is the shooter. He's the shooter, and he's going to not hit the right person.
You talking about the guy on the right, better known as you in about 10 years?
Yes.
All right, so here we go.
Is this done on purpose?
No, he's supposed to hit the middle guy, and he hits the other.
Sir, put your dick away.
I shot the wrong guy. He shot the wrong guy.
Hey, I'm mad as hell.
You gotta get it stuck in it.
That guy is so mad.
The guy that was going to be shot sure thought it was funny, didn't he?
This guy's really mad, Greg. He is mad. Look, he is mad.
Wearing him out.
You had one job, couldn't shoot the right guy.
Well, he handled it well.
Look, right now, he's still mad. He is still mad. There's no way we
So
can...
if this had been a situation you had 2 officers holding,
he would have shot the officer.
He would have shot the wrong one.
Well, he is not happy.
I mean, he's fairly close too. I mean, that's,
Yes, he's close.
Okay.
I mean, what is that? 4 or
Look,
5
do you see
foot?
how bad he missed, too?
How does he miss that bad?
I think...
Oh, he looked down at it. Did you see? He looked down at it.
Yes.
It didn't fire right away.
Yeah.
He looked down at it and it threw it off.
Now
Watch
folks-
the shooter, Rick, through the whole thing.
Okay, he looked down.
What?
The guy cusses after he gets hit, so that's why I'm having to kill him.
Greg wants to hear it.
Look, it didn't fire when he pulled it, and then he looks at it.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
you're
Oh, okay.
That's a
It
good
was
catch,
delayed.
Bubba.
It was delayed.
All right, now do it again.
I mean, you can't even have a taser shoot right.
You're right, Bubba.
Now-
He checked the gun. He checks the gun. Like, why didn't it go? Oh!
There it went.
Now do it again and watch everybody watching. And they all die.
That guy in the checkered shirt.
Oh, yeah, that'd be mad. It was one of the greatest moments if you're watching it.
Yes.
The guy, I tell you, the guy that was going to be shot is relieved. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'll tell you, the guy who got shot is still mad.
Still this
still
moment.
mad. Did you see his face get red? Like really mad.
The guy who shot him must be a plumber on the side.
I say Love
Yeah.
Handles. He's supposed to be the expert. Don't forget
Yeah,
that.
right,
He's
yeah.
putting on the demonstration. And he shoots the wrong guy.
Greg, I was surprised. I was surprised he looked so impressive.
I know it.
The fact it went off while he was looking down, it could have been more.
It could
His
have been
face,
bad.
funny.
In the side of the cheek.
In the eye,
Yeah.
anything. My
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
His
All right.
ponytail might have thrown him off.
Yeah, thanks, man bun.
Oh, you said, hurry, get Richard Simmons video.
All right. That's funny.
Yeah, show it if it had been Richard Simmons. What it looked like.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Good gracious.
Adler, what about this? What do you mean 154-yard putt?
154-yard putt is
Good
literally.
gracious.
Yeah. It was crazy. Check it out.
All right, so is this the...
I'm sorry, that was the wrong clip.
Okay.
I think my computer malfunctioned.
Something's up.
Wow,
Yeah.
Greg, somebody with a good one. Was that the Thomas Crook shooting the laser?
Oh, that's
the guy
funny.
The guy missed Trump.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can't remember the name.
But yeah, this is these guys evidently had been at this all day. This is not part of a normal,
154 yards?
not part of a normal round of golf.
Okay.
But here you go, right here. This is really it.
That
Speedy.
has to be a huge green.
So
Well, it is, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, see, I thought
I can't
Abner
see
had
the
it wrong,
ball.
and it was
I can't
really
see the
feet.
ball.
It's
but,
good.
But it is yards, isn't it? I would have thought it's got to be feet.
Well, where's the
Still
ball?
going.
You can't, but that's
Greg,
not that
can you
far.
not see?
Still going.
Good gracious, it's still going.
Still going.
Who's on
This
that?
is a new world record, by the way.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my gosh! For the love! Seems like you were dying.
I mean,
That's how you scare a bear, right there.
That's it. Yeah, go running.
154 yards, y'all. Unbelievable.
Speedy, what do you usually shoot 100 and what do you say, 54 yards?
Yeah,
154 yards.
On average, probably about an 8 iron.
8 iron?
What a day! What a day! 154 yards.
That is cool.
Greg,
make fun of it. Good night.
Hey, I know you got something to say.
Is he related to Jim
overdoing
Carrey,
it.
by the way?
He's overdoing it a little bit.
Yeah. It's 154 yards.
It's a world record.
World record. Well, it's a world record.
That's a long way, Greg.
I think
That's a
it's
football field and a half.
I think they faked it.
Yeah, when I first saw the distance, I'm like, no way it can be that far.
They spent all day
It's
trying to
good.
make this happen.
Buddy, you don't know.
Greg, yeah, I found the clip.
I found the clip.
Still going.
That's
What would be impressive, Greg, if he was blind and did it?
That's the greatest putt-putt shot of all time. He used the heels and everything.
You don't think that's a little much?
Well, Greg, it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
A world record.
That's like you when you shot your first deer.
All right, so we
I was at night with a spotlight. We had to get out of there. We couldn't hang around.
be quiet.
I'll never
car's
forget
coming.
that day you shot that deer and you didn't think you got it.
Oh,
you had to
my
go look
Man,
for
that's
it.
why I brought it
There's something up about it. Somebody tricked me or something.
Here,
Weirdest thing ever. He's
here's-
all about to fight.
it
over it.
was
I was so mad it was sitting right there.
Somebody had hit it.
the video 11. We brought it up earlier in the show. So this is somebody using gumballs, and they're gonna, because I'm a
Y'all
visual.
been wanting to show this gumball thing.
Yeah, well, I'm
for
a
an
visual
hour.
learner, so it helps me. And this is a person showing you about immigration and world poverty.
Oh.
And if you don't really comprehend it, this visual should help. Now, we're not going to do the whole thing, right? Just the 1 minute. Okay.
Nope,
Whatever
doing
you
the whole
want.
thing.
If you don't understand this while you're on the radio, just know that legal immigration and illegal immigration do not make a dent at all when it comes to world poverty. All it does is wreck our country, America. And that's this guy's point with little gumballs.
People say that mass immigration into the United States can help reduce world poverty. Is that true? Well, no, it's not. And let me show you why. This gumball represents the 1 million legal immigrants that the United States has taken every year on average since 1990. Now, who in the world deserves our humanitarian compassion? The World Bank has one measure of the desperately poor of the world. They make less than $2 a day. And how many people make less than $2 a day in the world? We'll start with Africa. In Africa alone, there are 650 million people who make less than $2 a day. 650 million. And in India, another 890 million people, desperately poor. China adds another 480 million people, making less than $2 a day. And unfortunately, the rest of Asia has a heartbreaking 810 million people who the World Bank says make less than $2 a day. And finally, there's 105 million of Latin America's population that are desperately poor. All told, the World Bank says there are 3 billion people in the world, 3 billion people who are desperately poor, making less than $2 a day. That's 3,000 gumballs. And every year, we take 1 million and suggest that we've somehow made a humanitarian difference. Of course, we don't pull our immigrants from these desperately poor populations, do we? These people are too poor, too sick, too disconnected to make it here as immigrants. We tend to pull our immigrants out of the better off poor of the world, and Mexico tends to define the type of immigrant that we bring here because the plurality of people come from Mexico. And Mexico is poor. How many people in the world live in countries that have average incomes lower than that of Mexico? And the World Bank tells us that that number is these 3 billion plus another 2.6 billion people.
There's 1 more minute left
A lot
in
of
this.
visual aid.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's 1 more minute left in it if you want, but his point stands. This
It's
is
not even.
It doesn't make a dent.
It makes
All it does
no
is ruin
difference.
our country. We don't have the infrastructure for the 2 gumballs that are coming in every year.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kamala Harris and Biden are letting in 10 gumballs. We don't have the infrastructure for it. It wrecks those countries. The best way to help these people is to allow America to actually be successful.
Right. Kind of goes back to, if you've ever seen the TED Talk with Jeff with Camano Island, that we do Buzzbox Coffee with. He goes, you need to take the world capitalism. That would solve many more problems. We'll take your phone calls next. Hang in.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back, top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Holder and punter for the New York Giants. Bubba, a couple of emails as Matt will be with us. One more segment was coming up this hour, too. We'll talk about the Bachelorette last night. You know, not that we should be watching.
No, we're not going to get hooked on this one like we did the last one. So since I didn't see it,
right,
I want y'all to kind of, just give me a nutshell what happened. Rick, a couple of emails. People saying, Rick, remember, you've got to cover those punts.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about that.
Okay, Rick, here's what we need to do.
So I can't just be the field goal snapper then. I'd have to do both. They wouldn't put money in two snappers.
No, there's too much money.
Rick, here's what we need to do. We need to go back out there and go to the very end of the hall, snap it, and you sprint the full length of the hall and see if you can pull it off.
Would you be able to finish the show after that?
Well, I got...
Rick, I've got to see you, just blaring right past this window. Okay, here we go.
You'll have to go all the way down to snap the punt. Is this long enough, though? How long do you think it is?
I don't know. We're talking about the Giants. It's probably long enough.
All right, everybody making their way into the hall again, which is a good point. Still got to cover those punts sometime. Rick will be long snapping to Matt Allen, number 12 of the New York Giants, who was the center of controversy and attention this week. Also, Rick, somebody had emailed. Can you hear me, Rick? Can you hear me?
Hey, Rick.
Rick's down the hall.
Down the hall.
Okay, he can't hear me. Rick is going to snap the ball to Matt Allen. They're going over the plan here, and then Rick is going to run down the hall to cover the punt and see how that feels. Matt gives it. He gets the good snap. There goes Rick down the foot. Good job, Rick. Good job. Now, there's no doubt Rick could make it down the hall.
Rick, now Rick, go do that.
There's no doubt he can make it, but now can he breathe?
I need that one more time, Rick.
Rick, wait a minute. Rick. Hey, Rick, it was an offsides penalty. You got to do it again.
Got to do it again.
Yeah, it was offsides penalty.
Yeah.
Sorry, we got to replay the down.
Flag on the play.
Yeah, we got to replay the down. Sorry about that. Here the Giants will line up to punt the ball again here at the Meadowlands. Burgess will be snapping.
Come on, Burgess. Let's hustle.
Burgess will be snapping to Allen. The center appears to be a little slow getting ready for this play. And very careful not to split his pants as he bends over. A pretty good snap. The punt is away. There goes Burgess, 75 down to cover the punt again. We have lost him at the end of the hall. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Burgess.
Wait a minute. Hey, delay a game penalty. The clock ran out. Delay a game penalty. Clock ran out. We got to back it up 5 and do it again. We got to back it up 5 and do it again. Delay a game. Delay a game penalty.
And here we go, 10 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number, 30 seconds a pop. Here we go, America. Your time to chat on the Rick and Bubba Show. Bring it in here. The real Greg Burgess taking your phone calls right now. Do not get bogged down with Greg. It's not your time to say, I want to talk to Greg. You can talk to Greg when he's on the panel. It is time for us to call and get you lined up ready to go. So 866 We Be Big is our number. If you want to join us now, at the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound. Your time on the program comes to a close, and then we'll move to the next caller. So a new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out this weekend. Grab that wherever you get podcasts. We'll talk to an Israeli commando and get an update on what's going on in the Middle East. Also looking forward to being in Springfield, Missouri tonight. Crossway is the church. They're having the Stay in the Fight men's event, and I'm honored to be speaking there tonight. Also, there's man churches going everywhere this weekend. Find those at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. Let's go to Tim in the great state of Tennessee. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. Timmy, go ahead. Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yesterday, you was talking about making your wife mad.
Yes.
About not being able to stay silent.
I don't think that's what I said. I think it was because I don't even know what you just said. What did you just say?
I said yesterday you were talking about making Sherry mad. She makes salad.
What was that? What did she say? What did he? What was the other thing?
I don't know.
He said?
I blacked out.
Yeah. What does anybody know what he said?
I know my left eye's twitching.
That didn't sound like what the story I did yesterday. The story yesterday was can I just answer a question without being a smart aleck?
Right.
I was.
And then we got to making wives mad and something about solid. I thought.
What do you mean? What does that even mean? I don't even know.
Did you hear solid?
Does this have to do
Who
with
else heard solid?
Does this have to do with the gumballs?
Look at your baby brother's in there.
I got to thinking about the cheese straws and just totally blanked
Okay,
out.
right. Does anybody
you want to go get that
what
back
was?
for you, Bubs?
Because anyway, but let's go to David. David in Prattville, I-92. David, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Hey, Rick, I was going to ask you, when y'all going to kick off the high school football season with y'all's fight something? I mean, week 0 starts tomorrow, but I got to hear y'all pump us up for some college football.
College football or high school football? Okay. Is it me?
He said,
no, Rick, it's not you.
Is it me? Say.
Well, he said something about high school football and kicking it off for college and then back to I don't know.
Okay.
I think he wanted to hear the fight song.
Is it me?
No.
Okay, so
it's not. There you go. I think he was saying high school football has started. It's week 0 this weekend, but let's kick it off.
Okay. We'll probably hear Bubba's fight song coming up on the Wheel of Meat, but I have it ready to go.
Oh, yeah. Here's Henry.
There it is. So that's kind of the Henry the horse thing, but it's also Bubba's high school fight song.
There he is.
So there you go. I always thought it sounded cool, too. I always loved to hear it. I mean, that was, you know how you always see how.
I like both of those. I really do.
I do, too. They're good ones. Let's go to Ronnie in Florence, WLAY. Ronnie, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, how you doing?
We're good.
Listen, I've been listening to you since March of 1994, and
thank you.
You came to Florence one time in 2008 or 2009 at the Marriott speaking, and my wife and I went there.
Yes, I remember that.
And she had just had breast cancer, and we got her picture made. I still got it.
Wow. Thank you. Yeah, I do remember that event.
That turn.
And that, but I can't remember the studio we were in.
This studio thing's got us all bumfuzzled
today. Let's go to Earl in Alabama. Earl, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, Rick, Bubba, you know the only guy that's more mad about Biden getting out of this race is that guy that's got a warehouse full of those Let's Go Brandon flags and bumper stickers he's got to try to give away for Christmas now.
Yeah, because Biden was going to be I mean, that's not going to work out at all. We don't even know where Biden is. Have you ever heard of a sitting president? Currently is the president not being at their party's convention through every single night.
I don't guess. I'm trying to think of one that didn't run. That their vice president.
Yeah, what do you really do?
Running.
Right.
But if they were, it was because they had termed out. It wasn't. I don't know. I can't remember.
Skip in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Skip, go ahead.
I've got a bear story. When I was a kid, me and my dad or the family go to Yosemite all the time. We go to the what they call the bear pits where all the bear hang out. And one of the first times I went with him, he had used to feed him bread, and he carried a newspaper with him. Well, I didn't know why, and he wouldn't say nothing. And next thing I know, the bear, he's feeding him, and turned around, the bear kind of raised up. He smacked that bear in the nose with the newspaper. The bear looked at him, shake his head, and get on down. And I thought, man, my dad had to be the courageous guy I've ever known in my life.
Well, I go back to when the paper used to come every day. That must have been a Wednesday edition. That's when it has all the coupons.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to swat a bear like a fly, though,
Yeah. You can scare a dog like that.
Speedy used his timeout, so there's only one left. All right, let me...
Speedy, thanks.
Can I just say this? And somebody said, Rick, it is you. It's always you. I guess I know it's my brother. It sounds like the same guy keeps calling, and just with a different name. This is the same exact person. Does it feel that way?
It does.
Let's go to Chris in Florence, WLAY. Chris, go ahead.
Biggins, how's it going?
Dandy. Oh, deeper voice.
Well, I know it's Dandy. Hey, Speedy, I got a question for you. Every time you see Richard Simmons clip, do you have to explain to Terry, I was not trying to make out with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has Terry seen it?
I don't know. I've never brought it up.
I bet you haven't. I don't think I would.
Apparently my sons have, because they constantly bring it up.
I bet they do.
Yeah, they love it.
God, I bet they love that story. Let's go to Muffin in Madison, Tennessee. Madison, Mississippi. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rick, just try them.
How's it going, guys?
One of them will fit in there.
Is it Madison? I thought Madison was... Okay, go ahead, Muffin. Oh, it's a guy. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming.
Have y'all played the clip from the DMC of the big old gal talking about the menu? She makes a comment about a menu.
We did that.
Okay, I was just making sure. Certified Peggy.
Is your nickname Muffin?
Yeah, my 7th grade football coach gave me that nickname, and it stuck with me till I was 27.
Good night.
I believe you could probably change that if you're 27 or older, couldn't you?
By the way, that's the kind of coach we play for.
Yeah.
Hey, where were you, Muffin? That's about how tough you are. Like you remind me of a muffin.
Oh, gracious.
Get in there, Muffin. So, what was the count, Muffin?
I'll tell you, brother is doing a bang-up job on the
Well,
phone.
it's
dude.
almost,
One more, Rick.
y- But you know how when you and I'll hunt this year, what will we put out? The kind of bait we think would bring a deer in.
Right.
You put Greg on the phones, it's like baiting a field.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
they're drawn. You know. Top of the hour. If you're leaving us, enjoy the weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba archives every day, either on the YouTube channel or the podcast channel for your own time. But if you got more Rick and Bubba today, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Sorry about that. Y'all should have got it off a little quicker. If you drag around again, you'll have another penalty. The clock, they've already marked the ball, for crying out loud. Come on. Let's get with it, guys.
Hey, J-Bo, take Rick this water right
Yeah.
there. I know he's winded out there.
Burgess will line up again. Careful not to split those jeans. There, the snap, it's good. Allen's got it, punt away.
Yeah.
Burgess downfield to cover the punt. He's ready, he's looking for somebody. I wish Jay Barker had come out that door and Rick could have tackled him right then. That would have been precious.
Barker, get out of the way.
Rick, come on in and tell us how you feel now.
Winded?
That was
there's a flag.
Rick covered maybe 25, 30 yards. It wasn't a real good punt. Sorry, Matt. How are you, Rick? You all right? I think you're ready to go. I don't see what the holdup is.
I'm good.
I feel like I'm watching a documentary on George Blanda. Making a comeback.
That's fine. Ain't no to that. Did y'all see Barker clear out of there? Whew, those y'all don't know that was Jay Barker, former quarterback for Alabama, and did he play for the Giants, huh?
No, that was Stan White.
Patriots, I think.
He played for the
Stan White played for the.
Stan White played for the Giants for a little bit. Jay Barker played with the Carolina Panthers for a little while, didn't he?
You all right?
And the Canadian League. And led Alabama to the national championship in 92.
Rick, time for a phone troll.
Okay.
Trolling.
Now you can tell the coach I'm good. I'm fine.
Good. He's in shape now.
Keep those phones up, trolling. Come on, Rick, hurry. Here we go, phone troller.
Here we go.
Hey, Rick.
30 seconds. Go ahead.
Well, hold on. The
Hey,
referee
Bubba.
said that I know they know the game is over, but there was a penalty.
Offsetting penalties.
Yeah,
we
and y'all
can't end
can
the game.
replay
Yeah.
it down, so I think you need to go back out. I'm just kidding.
Glenn in Decatur, go
Glenn,
ahead.
You got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick, you know, I actually had a friend that made the NFL in the way that you're talking about.
You're kidding.
No, absolutely not. He was he played at Penn State and was the long snapper from Penn State and graduated and was teaching some kids in FCA long snapping about 2 or 3 years after he had graduated. And the one of the coaches for the Bengals happened to be at the camp and said, hey, you're the best long snapper we've ever seen, brought him into the Bengals camp, hired him, and he was in the NFL for about 7 or 8 years. His name's Greg Truitt.
Look at his eyes get big.
Oh, no.
And I'm in great shape. So
Kurt
it
who?
really-
Let me just say Kurt who.
That's right. You know, the fact I let him go 40 seconds, I'm still focused.
Sure. You're all right.
Let's continue. Kim in Montgomery, 30 seconds. Kim, go ahead.
Hey, Matt, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Miss Littlefield.
Good. I just have to tell you that after the game was over, my husband thought if I said this one more time, he was going to kill me. I just kept going, how hard can it be to snap a dang football?
Well,
I mean, it was just absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, too bad I had to end that.
What if I'd been there, Kim?
Oh, you know what? I would give anything if you had been there. And another thing is, Matt knows if I could get a hold of those referees, what would happen.
Now, is she like your second mom, like that friend's mom that really took care of everybody?
She was actually Gregory's mother who called in just earlier.
Hey, she's not happy with those referees or the snapper.
Rick also got an email from an unnamed source that said, if Prater is saying, if all you do is kick, you should be perfect, that's like saying, if all you do is predict weather, well, you know.
I knew that was coming. He said, I said, look, that won't be long now.
Yeah.
Did y'all, but what about my quickness? Y'all got to admit the quickness was still there.
Oh, yeah.
The feet
I
were
was
good.
proud of you, Rick.
You couldn't tell I had a bad foot, could you?
Uh-oh. Third down, we didn't make it.
No.
Get back out there.
No, that's good. We're 30 seconds. Continue. You go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I believe you're ready to go, and you got Bubba something to do while you're there, and Dee can probably cheerlead some, and Speedy can get your high-quality H2O.
High-quality H2O?
Yeah, he can be your water boy.
Well, how about he could? I mean, you know, I know he's under contract with the Titans, but you know.
I know.
No, I'm not leaving the Titans.
How's the Titans long snapper? Is he pretty good?
Yeah, don't talk about it. You mojo him. Don't even
Okay,
mention
that's right. Well, that.
Don't even mention it.
Oh my gosh. All right, 30 seconds.
Don't even mention it, Rick.
Am I going to ball? 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey.
That's right, baby. Still here. Glad you're here. Our golden ticket seat guests are here. Wonderful wheel of canned meat will happen this hour. Speedy, Greg, and Adler all here, ready to go for another hour. And welcome back, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, Bill Bubba Buster.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. And all we ask for is 5 hours a day, which
Right.
It's not a big cut out of 24 if you think about it.
Oh, yes. Yes. So
now, if you take out that sleeping thing.
Right, you take that out. Yeah. So we're looking, we started the new text option here at the show, and it's been good. We get a lot of quick information. It kind of takes the place, we don't have a full-time call screener, so if we're like talking about something like we mispronounce something or, say clip instead of magazine, y'all can correct us and all that. And plus help us come up with things we can't come up with. And so that's kind of what it's designed for. I would say this, Bubba, when it comes to snail mail, all your years, my years working, do you think probably the number one item that is sent to us, and you feel kind of bad for these people that must not know us that well, books. We get a tremendous number of books. Do you, Greg?
Yeah.
You like books? I mean, I like some books, Sally.
Some of them.
And
we had our own bathroom.
Over the years,
you could leave them in there and read them, but you can't now.
Over the years, I've read a lot of books while here.
Right, but we do get a lot of. All I'm saying is we get a lot of books.
A bunch
of books, and really, even if we all were like avid readers, we could never read them all.
No, and let's say out of 100, 25 are okay.
Right. Okay, 25%.
Yeah.
So I don't. This seems to be a new approach. A person has actually sent us a short story on the text option.
It's long.
There's no way we can sit here and read that on the text.
Rick, it's going to take at least 2 segments.
Matter of fact, if that was text to my phone, I think I would go trade my phone out.
Choke it down.
It's just too long, and let's try to stay away from using the text option for short stories.
What was that
and
other
books.
picture up there? I couldn't
Yeah,
see
that's
it. What was that?
Let's see.
No,
Greg,
the other
Greg
one went up.
What's the one
Looked like
Greg
a
says?
parade or something.
Yeah,
What was
yeah.
that?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that one there. That's it. Yeah.
Same shirt.
Yeah, there it is. And don't you, Speedy? Will you ever escape the Richard Simmons thing? Ever?
No, not with y'all in town.
Yeah. Not with us in town. So anyway, thank you. We love the text option, but I don't know that we'll have time to read a book on the text option. So yeah. Okay. And the drunk caller said that he was saying I had trouble staying silent.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I don't know that he was drunk.
No, well, no, that's what the texter said.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Well, you read it.
Well,
yeah, I did read it. You are correct. People saying didn't see Greg as a book person. He is a book person.
Oh, yeah. Oh, very intelligent.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm a reader.
I'm a learner.
He's a real easy reader.
Yeah.
I read with a long
Do you remember that when Brian Regan did it, but people still read the newspaper? Look at me, I'm a learner. but he made that point that when the problem in the newspaper is continued on page 8A, he said, how many of us go to the continuation?
Right.
Nobody.
Hardly anybody. You know what you think? Yeah, I think I got it.
It's too hard to handle sometimes.
Oh, boy.
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, there we go. We worried about that when this first started. Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, thank you.
When we first started email, we had a problem.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at him so much, Speedy?
Trying
to get it off the screen.
Is that Richard Simmons?
Might have been.
Could be.
Might have been.
Gosh, it's getting bigger.
Speedy just shut the whole system down.
I don't know what else to do.
You can block it.
Everybody's looking at me.
Can't you hit something that blocks it?
Well, I can't move it.
Oh.
It was so big.
Why would somebody send us that? Why would somebody send
Because
us
of that one? Because you look at him.
I didn't do it.
Did
What
you
did
really?
I do?
Did you really ask that? Do you know we interact with the public?
I can't
every
believe
day.
it lasted this long.
I'm not surprised that the public would do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, back to Greg's 25%. That's about the percentage of people that can cull themselves.
Oh yeah.
75% say that seems perfectly fine.
They want to hear it.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to type this. I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm not even remotely thinking about it.
I do think that was a dude, though, so that makes it better.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. We know that, Adler.
Yeah.
So it makes it better.
Yeah.
And hair all around.
Okay, I'm not talking about that. Okay, it was a man's chest. It was a man's chest, everybody.
Making it worse. Hey, audience didn't know that. They wouldn't have known. Now
Well, they thought it was something else.
Now you're making it worse.
Speedy, you remember that
I
time
just say that didn't help.
we did a remote one time, Speedy and I did, and they were giving free rides in an Indy car.
Yeah.
And you remember that lady told us to hold her phone while she got in there?
Oh, yeah.
And we did that trick where it looks like a butt when you put it
Oh,
on.
yeah.
And we kept taking pictures on her phone and left it with her.
Yeah. Y'all, anybody hand us your phone, we can take care of that for you.
There's a much more pleasant picture. There's
Yeah.
a Rick and Bubba spatula ready to make some burgers.
Oh, that's a lot better.
That looks good. And some of you I've noticed are saying something about how much the shipping is costing on the spatula. I think it all has to do with where you're ordering from, and the spatula is heavy.
The weight. Yeah.
It's
A lot of
weight.
weight.
It's a good one.
It's a show. It ain't some cheap spatula. Okay.
No.
Listen, I sent some stuff off the other day, and it's expensive.
It is.
It really is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Democrats.
I mean, yeah.
Bubba, can I ask you this? I know we mentioned it way back earlier on the show today.
I know what that is.
And in the kickoff hour, are we ever going to rescue these people from the space station?
Rick,
I think we need to try to get a plan to get them home.
You know, this goes back to, you remember the movie Apollo 13?
Yeah.
And they had a problem because the filters off of one of the ships didn't fit the other because there were two different contractors that made them.
Right.
So apparently the problem is the spacesuit that the people who came up on the Starliner, it does not interface with the capsule that SpaceX has. And of course they monitor oxygen and body and all that stuff. So I don't know. It seems like someone would have said, "Don't we need an adapter to go between the two?" Or something?
Because you think let's just send spacesuits,
right? But I think that, like you said, they're tailor made to fit everybody.
That was the bad part. Yeah.
So
get some measurements in.
I don't know when you're going to go home on that Starliner though, because they've had all kind of problems. Still got problems with it. No, I don't think it's safe to fly in.
Would you get on it?
No, absolutely not.
So SpaceX is probably a better ride, but you got to come up with some way to get them in the right suits.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take some kind of guess and get them a spacesuit that'll work with it.
How long have they been there now?
Weeks.
Well, they had spacesuits when they went up. Can they not get those measurements and make them
send a new something to get them? And
well,
by the way, we got a couple of spacesuits. You want to change into?
Yeah, the only I don't know.
But Greg, it's like one of them's 110, one of them's 220. They won't plug in.
They won't plug.
Yeah, like I say, there's something wrong because they said that we can't just send extra suits.
Is that who's up there?
That won't work.
Yeah.
So anyway, so
those suits they're wearing ain't working.
Yeah. Well, they won't plug into the suit stuff right here. You can't.
They won't interface.
They don't look like astronauts
with a dragon.
What does an astronaut look like?
I don't know. It looks like it's like a nice couple coming to visit.
Right. It almost looks like they're coming to a Halloween party dressed as astronauts.
That's exactly what it looks
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
They asked the woman what size she wear, and she said, "How dare you?"
Right. Yeah. Who's going to ask her?
Yeah.
And here's the thing about it: she's going to lie, and then when they send it, the spacesuit's going to be too small.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens.
No, we dealt with that with merchandise. How many? You know what our number one return is? Women's T-shirts. They always order the wrong size. They always do. And then they'll go, well, this is something must be wrong. And we always have to say, well, it must be the cut.
Yeah.
It must, they're all very different.
Yeah.
And you never say, well, maybe you're bigger than you think you are. You do not say that.
Don't say that.
No, what are you crazy?
Stupid shirt.
And
that's what you say.
When
That's
you
why
wash
the shirt.
Everybody knows when you wash a spacesuit, it shrinks.
Yeah. Don't put it in the dryer.
Yes, and so what could we find out the size? A medium. Okay.
So they're just stuck in space. That's where.
And then you say something like, well, mediums they vary wildly. Why don't we go with a large?
Yeah.
They vary
just to be safe.
You're right. You'd rather be a little. You'd rather be a little big. And that's so we'll see. But I don't know how we're gonna get them home.
No, Rick.
I think we should kind of work on it and get that done.
Yeah, maybe move it to the list. Top priority.
They literally were supposed to be there like for over the weekend.
Right? Yeah. They missed their window.
Honey, I'll be right back.
The wonderful wheel of canned meat is next. Golden ticket seats are worked in a frenzy. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Rick, I just want to tell Matt, your week could have been a little bit worse. At least your dog didn't get shot on the side of the road.
Well, that's true. That is a good point. Y'all, are you familiar with that story?
No, tell me, please.
Oh, gosh. It's a long story, but basically somebody was pulled over for a felony stop in Tennessee.
Cookeville, Tennessee, going back to the Carolinas.
They thought they were dangerous felons. They really were not. He just left his wallet on top of the car, and it had blown off. Somebody called it in. It got blown way out of proportion. They take them out, handcuff them, put them in the car. They have a dog in their car. It comes out of the car, the police shoot him.
shot the dog right in front of the kids.
Pretty sad.
On the side of the
It's
interstate.
terrible, is what it is.
It's a terrible, terrible tragedy.
I was in Tennessee yesterday.
Were you really? What were you
I
doing?
was driving through.
Just there?
Glad I didn't come by that.
Yeah, really. Well, we have a call here. We need to get in before we go to break.
Yeah, this is. I know somebody wants to talk to Matt. Matter of fact, has had a lot of commentary on this issue. Matt Allen, meet John Madden. John, how are you this morning?
You know, when you wake up, the first thing you do is you think, you check, things like email and stuff like that. And I got one from you guys.
Yes, John.
And I said, it said, here's a guy that I want to call.
Right. That's right.
He is in the spotlight this week.
John, you've been very outspoken how you don't like the split teams of referees. Leave the people together that have been there all year. Poor Matt Allen has been a victim of that in the Giants game. Matt, of course, is the holder and the punter for the Giants. And
see, what happens is in the year when they have the refs, they do the same teams all year. Then when you get to the playoffs, you get different guys working with other guys. So they're not working with the same guys they normally work with. They don't know what the guy would say. One guy would do one thing, another guy would do nothing, and they're not used to that. And so they don't know where the other guy is. It's not like the Corsican twins where they know what's going on. I mean, there's guys you can't feel. Like, referees don't have secret powers. Right? They can't feel where another guy is.
Right.
Now, like I always know where Summerall is, no matter what. But they don't have that kind of power.
Well, John, you're not working with Summerall anymore. Some people said you've had a hard time with that breakup.
Yeah, you know what? I realized that about halfway through the season. I looked over and I said, this guy's standing on a box. What's he doing? And, so I have been there, and we don't have refs to screw things up in the box. I screw those things up on my own. But that's what the thing is. You need people who do the same thing the same way all the time, and that's what I do.
Yeah. Well, so Matt has come under some scrutiny in New York. Everybody thought he should have come up with all these different scenarios. I mean, we were always, when we were playing, told if, look, you get a bad snap, holler fire and try to find somebody open, and I thought he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, and what you're talking about isn't even in football.
Right.
That has nothing to do with football. So, I mean, I've been there for that too. But yeah, you do. You go for it. You're not thinking in that situation. You're thinking win, and that's what I like. Right there was he was thinking win, and the other two that the cheerleaders always say are go and fight.
Right.
Go fight, win. So he was thinking win, not so much to go and fight. But I mean that's okay because he's not a cheerleader.
The gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Here we go, 20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Wonderful Wheel of Meat. Here we go.
Wheel of Meat keeps on turning. Ooh, if I don't win today, then tomorrow.
Everybody.
Wheel of Meat's got me yearning.
The wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat.
Come on,
Well, here we go. The golden ticket seats are making their way to the wonderful Wheel of Meat. We'll try our best to get them all in. Most of the wheel now on the final year of the show, the items are no longer available for giveaway. If they land on one of those, then we have all kinds of Rick and Bubba memorabilia pulled out of offices everywhere, up and down here and out of our homes, and they can pick from those. A couple of items are still up for grabs. Moultrie Mobile is up for grabs. We talked to Dan yesterday, welcoming him back for hunting season. So that's there. BlazeTV, that's still a player. That's about with spam. Of course, you land on that, you get that, and if you land on meat, you get a random canned meat. So we'll start with Chandler Walker, and Chandler makes her way to the wheel, and of course, we want to say for Chandler, wow, what a wheel! Chandler, let it rip. So here we go. Rock and Roll City is standing by, ready to go. America's favorite house band, and hat, wear it. Unfortunately, don't have it. So over here, we
Books,
got
CDs,
books, shirts, everything. Okay. She's reaching for the shirts. We don't know anything about the. Now I notice you're overlooking the Bubba CD. But anyway, there. All right, there it is. She doing the T-shirt. All right, there we go. There you go, Chandler. All right, good job. Up next, Jacob Walker. Jacob, what do we say for Jacob, gang? Wow, what a wheel! All right, Jacob, let it rip. Here we go.
Did you notice Towns last week flipped around where he was standing so they could spin right?
I did. All right, let's see what happens here. Jacob, see if he can get a win. Here comes the wheel back around for. Oh, that's trouble. That's trouble. That's trouble. Oh, I mean, hey, you can't even have nothing. That's eaten by Jaws. I'm sorry, Jacob. Where's Pippin? Where is Pippin? So, that one did not work out. Abby Grimes is up next. What do we say for Amy? Abby. Wow, what a wheel! For Abby. Let it rip, Abby. All right, here we go. Here it comes. Abby spins. Oh, look at here. Yeah! Rick and Bubba. That means you grab something off the table here. Take your pick. Abby, there's books, there's CDs, she's going with Rick and Bubba's Big Honking Book of Hunting.
Good job.
Classic, Bubba.
Yep. 3D cover.
3D cover. John Grimes is up next. What do we say for John? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, John. Let it rip.
John, let it rip.
Let it rip. So here comes John Grimes. John coming around, may hit it again. Look at, yeah! Glass, drink it! I don't have that one. So come over here. If you see something you want, there's the books, there's the T-shirts, there's a 3 on the strings. There's a Bubba CD, could just be the single. There's a coffee mug with Dale Earnhardt #3 on it. My goodness, you talking about a win, John. Good job, that right there. Greg, I think that warrants a go. All right, here we go. Go. Dale Earnhardt coffee mug. Yeah. Here's Yolanda Glover. Here we go. What do we say for Yolanda? Wow, what a wheel! All right, let it rip, girl.
Best homemade shirt today, too.
That is a cool homemade shirt. Very good.
Gimme jam.
She's got Rick and Bubba phrases all over that shirt. Made it herself. Oh, look at here. Look, you got. Yeah. Hat. Wear it. Don't have it. Look here. There's all kinds of goodies available for you, Yolanda. There's books. There's CDs. There's random T-shirts. And again,
cake.
You got cake, the CD. That's a good one, Yolanda. That's a dandy. Stephen Glover is up next. So what do we say for Stephen? Wow, what a wheel! All right, here we go.
You know how we seem to get in those ruts every week where one thing keeps hitting?
Yeah.
Is that going to be it this time?
The hat, probably.
The hat.
Look, it's coming again. Here we go. No. Sunglasses, wear them! We don't have those, Stephen. So come over here. see what you can grab from our stuff here. It looks like the kids are trying to. Oh, We Be Big, the Rick and Bubba story, a New York Times bestseller.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it was, but we'll say it is.
No, I think that was one.
it?
There was two of them that got way on up there. I think that one peaked at number 7.
Bubba, look at young Baker here.
Yeah.
Baker is sporting the mullet. He's got
I mean, he
business.
is, isn't he?
Business is up front. He's got party in the back.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we say for Baker? Wow, what a will! Let it rip, Baker. And yes,
good job.
Baker's making it happen. Let's see. Oh, you can't do that to the kid. Oh, spam! He got spam. Baker, you got spam. Just when you thought the day couldn't get any better.
Easy stomach pain.
On the grill, served with candied yam.
I don't care what else you give me.
Give me spam.
Give me spam.
Oh, every little boy ought to have a can of spam.
Yeah.
How about I've got to go for Baker on that one. Here, go, 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 go. Look, young mullet got it done. Here comes your brother. Is it your brother?
Bentley.
Here's Bentley Glover. Are you ready, Bentley? What do we say for Bentley?
Wow, what a win!
Let's go, Bentley. Let her in. Here we go. Are we ready? And yes. That'll win.
Bentley with a big spin.
Oh, he spun that like he was picking on his little brother. All right, let's see what happens here. So for Bentley, come on, here we go. Come on, Bentley. Oh, look right here. And Henry.
Oh, Henry the horse.
I told you we'd hear this song.
Are you kidding me?
It is Henry the horse. Bentley done spun Henry. Watch that chair there, Henry. Uh-oh. Oh, he looks injured.
Uh-oh.
He looks injured.
He's hurt his shoulder.
What's going on?
What's up, guys?
Henry, you okay?
Henry, what's up?
What's up? Yeah, I got a shoulder injury.
Oh, really? What happened?
What'd you do?
I was at the DNC this week, and Tim Walt's son gave me a hug.
Oh.
Henry!
Henry!
You know,
Bad horse.
as a horse, I wouldn't
Bad
limp too
horse.
much.
Oh, my gosh. A horse.
Nice.
Oh, my God. Everybody say.
Just one step away from the old glue factory.
Yeah. I think we can get one more in here.
Okay.
Donna Bowman.
Happy birthday.
What do we say? Is there a birthday? Happy birthday, Donna. What do we say for Donna?
Wow, what a win.
All right, Donna, let her rip. Here we go, Donna. All right, here we go. See if we can get a win here. Here we go. Let's see. Come on, Donna. Come on. Meat. So it's canned meat. And it looks like spam's all we got. So that's good
How
news.
about spam?
That's an indirect spam win. So, Donna, congratulations.
Her birthday got started off right, didn't it?
Well, you know, I went to the Rick and Bubba show. It was my birthday. Tell me what happened. I got an autographed can of spam.
Yeah.
When you start, how about a go? Can we get a go right here for Donna? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! So, Donna, well done. And also our winners, a few folks still left to spin. In the break, Rock and Roll City, America's favorite house band for tubers everywhere.
Featuring Bo Bice on lead guitar.
Yeah. So enjoy that. We'll come back. We got a few more that are going to get to spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat as we're making dreams come true. Only here on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, gang. Check. Hey, 2. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's go with that. And this is a song about the special guest that I wish had been at the DNC last night.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't care. D? At the DNC, they teased the special superstar guest. At the DNC, they teased the special guest. And they didn't really have a special guest. But I wish they had brought in Bo Bice's brother.
name of that song was Bo Bryce's Brother.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's who they should have brought out at the DNC.
Eric Bice.
Eric Bice.
$35 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba's show. Thanks for being with us, making dreams come true in the golden ticket seats today as they get a chance to spin the wonderful wheel of meat. Let me tell you this. Would you like to have a customized mattress that is made for you? Well, helixsleep.com/bigbox can get it done. They'll ask you how you sleep on your sides, your back, your stomach. They'll want to know about firmness on the mattress. Do you like a really firm mattress, something in between, maybe a soft mattress? They'll take into account they have big and tall models. They have a mattress just for kids. And then they send that right to your door from their manufacturing location in America to your door. Shipping will be free. You try it for 100 nights, see if you love it, which you will. And then you have a customized mattress, which is a game changer. And we're going to get you 20% off. So up to 20% if you go to helixsleep.com, varying on the model, up to 20% at helixsleep.com/bigbox. Also find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. It makes all the sense in the world. Why not sleep on a mattress that was actually made for you? All right, so the golden ticket seats continue. Philip Hampton makes his way to the wheel. He'll give it a spin after we give him the what? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Philip. Here we go. He's approaching with caution, and here he goes.
What a big spin.
He's spinning that wheel, trying to make something happen, hoping his dream will come true. So here we come back around, and you're right, Bubba, that's the one today. Hat, where? Don't have that hat, Philip, but look right here. I mean, there's gold laying on this table, my friend. Some of these things are hard to come by. You'll be surprised. This shouldn't surprise you a whole lot. That when we have extra shirts that didn't sell, they're usually going to be small or medium. Let me tell you what we can't keep in stock: XXX, XX. Yep. Those go. Hey, you enjoy that. You enjoy that, buddy. Madison Sims. Madison making his way to the wheel. He's got a Rick and Bubba show, the baseball, kind of our softball logo cool. He's got one of the coolest hats I think we ever made right there, the old R&B. And what do we say for Madison? Wow, what a wheel! All right, let it rip.
Madison went ahead and spun it.
Here goes Madison.
Look at that baby go.
Look at the lights, Bubba. Look how they're so entertaining. The kids love it. All right, so here we go. And Here we a little bit of a reverse spin almost, it looks like. Now here it's coming the right way. Okay. Gosh. Sunglasses, sunglasses, sunglasses. Wear it. All right, buddy, we don't have those. We got Rick and Bubba books here. Don't overlook the Bobai CD. Even though I think it's just a single. All right, so there's another big honking book of hunting that goes to Madison. Paul Griffin is up next. What do we say for Paul?
Wow, what a win!
Here comes a reverse spin. Reverse spin wearing the Rick and Bubba 30-year shirt. Here we go back around the other way. Maybe we can bring some variety to the wheel. Oh, look where it's headed. Look where it's headed. Look where it's headed. Oh! Henry the horse again. Somehow I think two Henrys in one show. It's almost like it's more horse.
Of course.
Of course.
He's still limping.
He's still limping.
I go easy on that, Henry.
Why are you still limping?
I'm limping because number one, I got that hug that I mentioned.
Well, yeah, right.
Number two, I thought I was going to an ice cream truck, but it turned out to be the vasectomy truck at the DNC.
Oh! Henry! From the headlines of Babylon B, Henry the horse.
If you went up to that truck thinking you're going to order a taco, you're going to be sadly disappointed.
Wow, here we go. Somebody say. Here we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ya. Two Henrys. Rick and Bubba veteran Tracy Hughes. Here we go, Tracy. The journey began, she said, hearing us back when we were on a local station in Sparta, Tennessee. How about that? Way back long ago. What do we say for Tracy?
Wow, what a win!
All right, let her rip. Here, Tracy. Tracy Hughes spinning the wheel.
Nothing can bother Tracy. She's headed to the beach.
That's right. Yeah. What are you gonna do to upset her now? And
okay.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Tracy, is there anything on these tables you don't already have?
Book for the beach?
I mean, maybe Rick and Bubba Code, We Be Big, the mostly true story of how we started.
Something to read around the pool.
Yeah, there it is. Bobai CD. I mean, it's all there. And who would have thought that a woman would be indecisive? And couldn't quite.
What is it?
Which is the best? She wants to know.
I don't. Have you read any of them?
I would say start right there.
Yeah, I would go there too. I think We Be Big. Yeah, there we go. If you haven't read that one, you need to.
That's a good starting point.
Renee West makes her way to the wheel. What do we say to Renee?
Wow, what a win!
All right, here we go. Let's go, Renee. Let it rip. Let it rip, Renee.
Renee with a big spin.
That's it, Renee. Yeah. Okay. Mug, drink it. I would let you have the one in my office, but it's stained quite a bit by coffee. Go right here and look around. There's various books you could take to the beach. Are you going to the beach too? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you could grab something for reading.
So Tracy got We Be Big. If you get one of the other.
There's three on the screen when they were inducted into the Alabama Music Hall of Fame.
That's good stuff.
What about that right there? So congratulations, Greg. One more go for all of our winners. Go! Go! There's Rock and Roll City. They got the job done. And Bubba, we just rode through 14 people on the Wheel of Meat.
It was a busy couple of seconds.
That was a lot of wheel, and we got it done.
A lot of wheel.
And congratulations to all of our winners. And we will see if we can't make more dreams come true when we finish up. We'll get some photos done with everyone here, and hopefully everybody will have a great weekend. Yes, especially those going to the beach.
Oh,
right. Yeah. So we will not have after this. We will not have a Saturday without football for the rest of the year.
So I know that we have this Florida State Georgia Tech game in Dublin, Ireland.
Yeah,
we have some sort of a division.
What time is that on Saturday?
I think it's 11 a.m. is what
our
I saw.
time.
I think so. I can look. Of course, I left my glasses over there. But
yeah, I think you may be right on that. I think they're like 6 hours ahead of us, somewhere like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a Division II matchup, right? In Montgomery, Alabama. Is that right? I know UNA's playing. Who's UNA playing?
It's FCS, isn't it?
Playing SEMO.
Yeah,
it's not Division II. It's 1AA.
UNA is
what we call 1AA.
I thought UNA's Division II still, aren't they? They're not? Okay.
I think they're going all the way up.
Really?
To 1.
UNA?
Don't email me, y'all.
Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry. Bubba, how about Montana State, New Mexico, SMU, Nevada, Delaware State, and Hawaii? We've got those coming up.
Now, what day is that? Saturday?
Saturday. Yeah, all that's on Saturday.
I don't like calling it week 0, though. Because it's the first week.
I do.
Yeah.
Not.
I mean, it gets it all messed up.
Do you realize that when we make our way to it is Labor Day weekend next week?
Coming
right?
up,
Yes.
yeah.
Next week, a week from this weekend. Do you realize we get Clemson and Georgia right out of the gate?
That's something else.
Next Saturday.
And we've had folks emailing, will Dr. Lou come back to kick the season off? And he is. He's going to be back on the 29th,
Good.
which is next Thursday.
Right.
And he'll kick off college football season for us, even though we're having games this weekend.
Well, it's just.
But it's week 0.
The issue that I think you find sometimes with this kind of stuff is I think we all want to see good quality football.
Yep.
And I know we get all excited about shortening, the summer practices and let's go and get some football going. But it's a little sloppy sometimes when they get out there too early. I even thought last night with the high school matchup and with Thompson and Grayson that both those teams looked a little sloppy. There was, of course.
Well, you're going to have that
those
first
great
of the year.
But I think sometimes you can start too early to where the teams aren't ready to play. Now you're basically watching them work things out in a scrimmage.
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's like you and I were with school. At one time we didn't go to school till after Labor Day, and now we've got to send kids back to school August 4th or something. I mean, it's like we can't stand it. We keep lengthening and moving things back, and I don't know why we can't just wait and get on to Labor Day and get started then. The week 0 stuff.
It destroys a lot of vacation time.
Right.
It takes away from the tax base, especially at the at the beach and everywhere. It's still real warm.
Right.
Matter of fact, probably some of the nicest time of the year now.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know why we're about to die to get back in school in August.
Yeah, like watching that game last night, that high school game, Grayson out of Georgia over near Atlanta, that was their second game already.
Wow.
And we're not even to Labor Day weekend yet. Yeah. They've already played 2 high school games.
I don't know.
It just seems crazy early to me. But anyway, so as that gets started, and of course with the 12 teams, I heard somebody talking about that last night, saying the great thing about the 12-team playoff is you won't have there's people sometimes you're afraid to schedule good teams early. Because in the old days, if you lost in September, your season's over.
Yep.
And now, I mean, you could be sitting there at, 10-2, 9-3, and you finally got your act together, and you're knocking people off, and you're on a roll.
It's still better to lose early.
Oh, no doubt about that. Now it's better than ever, but it doesn't ruin the seasons.
No.
Like in the past, it did, especially back in the old system.
Yep.
More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Very well put, John.
Yeah, Matt, this is a Frank Caliendo who does the best John Madden impression in the world.
From Mad TV.
Hey, from Mad TV, Frank, this is Matt Allen, the guy who has really had a great week after the Giants game.
Hi.
Hey, look, let me tell you the best thing is to watch the faces of these players when you start that and how much you sound like John Madden.
Well, it's an early. I just woke up. Believe it or not, and I can't tell you what yet because I'm waiting to see what it is. But I'm on my way over to Jimmy Kimmel's house.
Are you really?
Yeah.
To do a Fox thing? Or is he doing that anymore?
Yeah, he's doing that still.
I guess, hey, here's a guy who just gave it away.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
Hey, Frank, for a
We're
second.
not on the radio or anything, are we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
And TV.
I wanted to tell Frank something. At first, I knew it was a joke, but by mid-conversation, I thought that was really John Madden, and I was making fun of the way you're talking. So I was like, national TV, somebody just saw me make fun of John Madden.
You did this. Troy Aikman was on the show. He did, and we got it on the CD this past year. Troy did the exact same thing you did. He started out going, okay, they're setting me up for a bit. And as Frank kept talking, Troy had this look on his face like, oh, my gosh, this is really John Madden. And so, anyway, thanks. I know, Frank, we caught you off guard, but anytime we got an NFL player on, we have to have you call him.
Oh, and I have no problem with it.
And, Frank, I'm worried that you're checking your email this time of day.
You know what? I am that much of a media prostitute.
Right.
As soon as I get up, I look to see if you guys have emailed me.
Right, to see if there's anything on.
Have you noticed Frank has given us a whole lot more since Opie and Anthony's not on? Have y'all noticed that? I mean, really? Because remember, we were number 2. Remember, we were number 2.
Right. How did that feel, Frank?
You know what? I don't care. That's why I call you guys.
Yeah. Well,
it's a different kind of love, but it's still love.
You don't have to worry about that bit. Now, maybe knocking over, a hamburger joint, that might be where we get in trouble. So,
Well, look, thanks, Frank, and I know you got to get to it, and I'm sorry I gave away that y'all about to do another thing on Fox. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, but remember, there's an NFL primetime thing coming up.
Oh, you're not excited about that, are you?
Well,
I hate to say it, it's better than, being there on American Idol. we're always going to say that. Every single time we get a chance, we're going to say
that. That and the Opie and Anthony.
Yeah,
thing
that's our
is
two
why,
standards.
That's why I call.
You're going to get that every time you call.
I have no problem with it.
Frank, there's love here. I want you to know that. We love you.
Hey, Frank.
I feel real good about it.
I'm going to be the next long snapper for the Giants, and when I get that job next year, we'll have to do some stuff together.
Yeah, what you're going to do is long snap hamburgers.
That'll work.
Instead of kicking, what you got to do is put the mustard on.
Well, we could. Frank, be good. See you, Frankie.
All right, guys, see you.
We're way long.
Yeah, we're way long. All right, thank you. Hey, look, Matt, thank you for coming and being with us here today. We love you. You're a great sport. Thanks a lot. God bless you, man. And look, put in a word for us. Whatever you can do, I'm here. Give him our number, should we?
Yeah, I know, Matt, I don't look like it on the surface, but I'm a great cover corner. I just want you to know that.
Well, why don't you and Speedy and Dee just be on the punt team? We will be on the team to cover the punt. It's 15 minutes past. We'll be back. We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Thanks for being with us today. We got $50 worth of American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney for the golden ticket seats today. Say hello to Chandler and Jacob Walker, Abby and John Grimes, Yolanda Glover, Stephen Baker Bentley Glover, Donna Bowman, Philip Hampton, Madison Sims, Paul Griffin, Tracy Hughes, and Renee West. Bubba, it's 14 of them. Give me a number between 1 and 14.
You shuffle them up good. What about number 9?
Number 9. That would be Paul Griffin. Paul Griffin.
Yeah.
$50 American Express gift card for Paul. As we say, lunch is on Paul today.
Yep.
Thank you, Dr. Dudney, and everybody associated with the office. Had them in earlier for Fix Mama's Mouth.
Yeah.
And now they're giving someone in the audience $50 American Express gift card. Now, some of you are asking, is Beth Mowens doing a game this weekend?
No.
Speedy, are you reporting that they're all clear?
I am looking at
all
clear.
All clear.
So was she taking the week
All
off?
clear.
Yeah.
Thought about going over to Dublin. Dublin, Ireland.
Mama got a little Irish in her, no sirette.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Your buddy and good friend Jesse Palmer, Rick, will have the Florida State Georgia Tech game with Joe Tessitore.
Oh, that explains the text.
Yeah.
Swinging through Italy again.
Swinging through Italy again. Also, people were asking, and I don't know, and Speedy, brings tons of discomfort for you, but are they going to try Lee Corso again?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he's in.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's official.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if we've let Biden walk around, you can't call
That's a good
anybody
point.
now. Is this? How much longer are we going to go with this?
Rick,
mean,
I go back to you. I thought we had
I'm
a retirement
so confused by it.
season for him, and people were giving him gifts.
That's a
and then
long
he-
time ago.
I know, and he just kept coming back, right?
Yeah, that did happen. I know it did.
It says here that they will have College Game Day in Dublin, by the way, but it's Reese, it's Lee, it's Kirk, it's Coach Saban.
So Lee is there.
Yeah, Desmond,
Saban too?
Pat McAfee, yeah, and Jess Sims, and I think that's it. I might. Jen, I think, is also going to be on there too. But yeah, it does say Lee.
Can you
Coach
imagine?
Corso.
Can you imagine if you have a kid on either one of those teams, and you're like, "Hey, you looking for, man? I can't wait to see you in that uniform opening. Where y'all playing? Dublin, Ireland.
Yeah. Ooh, can't make it.
It's a bit of a tough trip.
Can you believe it's a
what kind
money.
of crowd do you think game day will have?
Oh, it'll be insane in Dublin.
Do you think it's just
You're
the
talking about Dublin?
curiosity factor, or they all be drunk?
No, but they'll come out. Can y'all believe it's the 38th season of College Game Day? And it says here that it's going to be a little earlier, and so you might want to tune in a little bit early just because of the time. And
Yeah, I
all
was
that.
wondering what the time
It's
thing.
9:30 in the morning, I think.
Crazy early.
What time is it over there?
I'm sure.
So I think they're
I don't
6
know.
hours ahead.
I swear, I think I heard today. It's like I don't know if that was probably Eastern. I don't know what time it was, but
That
Well, I
looks
can find
strange.
out.
Though,
but it
doesn't
said like 9:30 in the
Have they
morning.
ever done it in Ireland?
Well, I'll tell you what's going to be weird.
I was surprised.
Yeah,
that
have.
many
Oh, yes,
days-
the 12th time, I think.
Really, the game
Does
day?
that seem like that?
I don't.
No, not the game day. That they've opened this,
that they've done.
this
Right,
game.
right.
Yeah.
I knew we had that earlier in the week, and
Yeah.
I don't remember those games.
Right.
And then I thought, well, have they done?
You talking about
game
Dublin?
day before?
You're talking about Dublin?
It's right at 4 p.m. right now in Dublin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they're that's what. Let me tell you why it's
About
going to be
6
weird.
hours
It's
ahead
going to
of
be
us.
early for us to watch it, but then the way it looks there, it's going to be like it's later than they've ever done it.
Right.
So it's going to be strange.
Yeah.
Very strange. I don't know why we do it. I'm a little confused by it.
The game itself?
Yeah, I don't know
I guess
why
they're trying
we
to,
go. I mean,
they're trying to drum up, interest everywhere, all over the globe.
Sure.
Because, for a while we didn't let soccer in here, and it was kind of the international sport. So now it's spilling in. We're exporting.
Of course, it's ruined the country.
Yeah.
Just like my dad said it would.
Did y'all know it's called the
You talking about Dublin?
the Aer Lingus College Football Classic?
No, did not know that.
I don't even know what
Thanks,
that
man. I'm
Is
sure.
that some sponsor, evidently?
I don't know what Aer Lingus is.
No, yeah, it
Just
just
wanted to
see
say
a-
it.
I see a sham.
I'm wondering if it'll be a bit of a bite. No, probably not with college. You don't think? Of course, there. I mean, you drink when you're 4.
Right. They give it to you in a sippy cup.
Right. That's right. So I don't know, and I don't know why. I understand what you're saying. We're out there parading around. I will tell you this: they go crazy over Celtic football there.
Oh, it's an airline. It's an airline.
They go.
So with Saban joining the panel, how will that be? How will he mix with Corso and everybody?
I think because Nick Saban's one of those people like Greg that can't hide how they really feel about something. And I think I would like everybody the first time that Lee Corso rambles away. See, Kirk Herbstreit tries to be gracious about it, but pay attention to Nick Saban's face. I think you're going to see him kind of looking like.
But we've also seen the new relaxed Nick Saban face that we used to never see.
He may not even care. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, but
He may not even care.
you throw all of them together
Got
with
that hair
jet lag,
color.
though. How about that?
Right,
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that.
So they've been there during the week, I guess because they've already
Yeah,
been there.
Sure.
Yeah. So I guess they're getting adjusted to for those of you that have jet lag. But it's it's not an easy trip. That's a long. That's a
How
long
long does
trip.
it take you to get there?
About 7 hours or so on a plane. Something
You
like
go
that.
direct there from here, from Atlanta, or what?
From Atlanta. From Dublin.
But direct, you don't have to jump through Europe somewhere.
Not if you're going to somewhere like that. Now you going to further.
Because it
than
would
that,
be
you do.
would be like close to going to Britain, wouldn't it?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, about the same distance.
Yeah.
You throwing
Not
that out
too
there,
bad.
Rick? But I mean, I think
Well, it's close.
You sound
Yeah,
confident.
It's very close.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
north of there.
And it's only about the size of Alabama, which is interesting.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I was asked if I knew some people. Which is, you love that one. That was
We've talked about this. If y'all had to guess how old Lee Corso is, how old do you think?
1,000.
Rick Burgess.
He's 78.
He is 89 years old.
No.
Is he really?
He's not. Are you serious?
89?
89 years
Does
old.
that surprise anybody? Hello.
It does. The
How
fact
about
they
he
let
was-
him keep coming back.
Well, yeah, that's the surprising part.
He
His
played.
age is not surprising. The fact that he keeps being invited back is
Yeah.
what's
Oh, yeah.
surprising.
It ain't like that. Well, he don't look at. No, he does look.
I
89.
don't know why we want to tamper with memories to where we just get to the point that everybody's uncomfortable. Does no one love old people anymore?
Evidently, they don't.
How about he coached in college, but he also coached in the USFL.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Who did he coach?
It doesn't say. It just says he was 5-13, but he was.
Sound like he had a heck of a team.
Yeah.
Good record.
How about he played at Florida State from 53 to 57?
Knew that. Didn't know the years. My worry now,
That's just-
Greg, at
wow.
89, and you know what they do out there, these kind of things, a lot of tailgating.
Yeah.
Well,
they're
I
gonna, they're
think
going to bring food to it.
Was he there
gonna
before
eat in
Burt
front of
Reynolds
everybody.
or about the same time? Were they teammates? Do
You know,
I
don't
think
know.
he's older than Bert.
Yeah, you're squinting.
While we're talking,
so,
I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say
may be
I don't know this to be true, but I'm sure Lee Corso will come in on Zoom. Probably didn't make the trip to Dublin.
Yeah,
he
Dublin
might
would be a
have.
tough trip for
I have
Lee.
no idea, but sometimes he'll make these cameos and not be on site.
No, you ever tried to travel with the elderly? It ain't pretty.
Yeah, they never got there.
It's tough.
Also wrong.
It's what? That's not true.
Speaking of which, I got to give a shout out. My grandma turned 91.
2 years older than Corso.
Why are you whispering?
Last week. I don't know. My headphones real loud. It makes me think I'm loud in the broadcast. I'm sorry.
You're loud.
She turned 91. It was last week. I did call her on the day, and it was great and everything. She said such a funny line. She goes, "I'm breaking down, and they can't do anything for me because they don't make parts that fit me anymore."
That's there.
That's good.
That's good stuff.
Anyhow,
That's
I just
awesome.
wanted to
Happy
get that out.
birthday.
And she didn't ask you to take her to Dublin, her breakdown college football game.
Is Adler looking more like Joe Dirt every day?
Every day.
Yeah, he does.
Every day.
That's a huge compliment. Actually.
You're welcome.
Wow, that's the coup de grace. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the weekend if you're leaving us now. If not, stick around.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.